What is this? A crossover episode? Hello and welcome to something I've been so excited for. Our crossover event, Roll for Chaos with the wonderful, immaculate Ruby Hart. Oh, it is so good to have you and all these wonderful people on the channel, most of whom are new to. You'll see a couple familiar faces if you're a regular here, but plenty of new faces who I'm so happy to have here. So, I am RobBRolling. As always, I'll be the GM for this evening, but real quick, because you are all new, let's do a quick round of intros here. To avoid chaos, I'm just gonna go on my Discord here. So the wonderful, amazing Big B's, talk about yourself for a sec.
Yeah. Sorry, working with a new mic. Well, not new mic, but like a last minute crazy setup. So sorry. What is up, everybody? Big B's here. I am a voice actor, variety streamer, and all around crazy hype man. I will be playing Dozer tonight, the super tankiest, thickest of boys, who is just a big old teddy bear. And because I don't do anything ahead of time, because where's the fun in that? I am still working on my cosplay, so I will be getting into character soon. Sorry.
It's gonna be a surprise for everyone on stream. Yeah. What could be more exciting?
Exactly. So I love you guys, and I can't wait to play this because I'm gonna be eating up all the damage.
Amazing.
And I love all of these people. I have not witnessed Pat, Temporal Mechanic, or Rikki, Trashpandapacolypse, in their TTR in their RP zone. So I'm super excited about that. But the rest of these mofos here, I've had quite a bit of extensive experience with, and I can tell you, you're in for a treat. So I can't wait.
I'm so excited as well. Well, let's also get to some of those wonderful people. Next up, the wonderful host for this whole crossover event. They are a speedrunner, a variety streamer, a ray of sunshine, Ruby Hart.
Hey everyone, how's it going? So as Robbie wonderfully introduced, my name is Narissa, or Ruby Hart Gaming. I absolutely love performance and TTRPGs, and I'm playing the Baji Tinker button today. I am so excited, and as soon as Robbie approached me about this idea of bringing the Ruby Hart Gaming community to RF Chaos, I was so delighted, since we've already done quite a bit of work together other places, and bringing some of my favorite humans to roleplay with and just in my general life together to do this one shot. After hearing about the Aether and Steamworks system from you for the past year, it's perfect. I'm so delighted, and thank you to the audience. We already have so many people here in the chat from both of our communities, so thank you for being here. I am so pumped.
Yes, thank you all so much. And if you haven't heard of Ruby, go check out their channel, please. Next up, also a variety streamer, also a ray of sunshine, it's Stephen Dewey.
Oh, hello. It's me, Steven. Hi, everyone. My name is Stephen Dewey. You can find me on Twitch at Stephen Dewey. I am a variety streamer. If you have followed some members of the RF Chaos community and some members of the Ruby Hart community, you may have heard of a little thing called Trader Tuesdays. That's my thing. But I do a lot of various streams. I am a game designer. I am an actor. I like to play games. And I'm here today playing a very lucky and very sad halfling. And we're going to see what happens.
Amazing. Thrilling. And next up, we have another little baby streamer. We have the wonderful Temporal Mechanic.
I'm the oldest person in this room, you know that, right?
The channel is baby.
Oh, that's accurate. The channel is baby. I'm Pat, Temporal Mechanic on Twitch. I am playing Vrokta, the Orc Noble, who is out to find his honor story. Is that what we call it? Glory?
Yep.
Honor story. Yeah, my honor story.
Yeah.
To bring back glory for my house. And as I said to Stephen earlier, perhaps even endless glory.
Hey, I would not be opposed. I mean, here's the thing. I think we're already in endless glory because there's no save points here.
Solid. My work here is done.
Is final. All right. And with that ominous thing, go ahead, our last wonderful cast member, Trash Panda. Go ahead and let everyone know who you are. Making your debut here on the channel.
Hey, I'm Trashpandapacolypse. I'm Rick, any pronouns. I am going to be playing a Humi Stillmind named Scanner tonight. He's a very shy, very quiet, and very thievy boy with very thievy gloves. And he's Nimbus, the Chancer's friend.
Amazing. Well, I love this group, so let's not beat around the bush. Let's get into it. So the camera kind of sees the wide expanse of the void, seemingly endless, stretching out, and then we get kind of moving at the top of the screen until it takes up the whole thing, a massive asteroid, which we know is not that uncommon here in the void, this emptiness where nothing can really survive except the things that are really bad and you never want to meet. But then as it is slowly rotating, we see these two entrances, these openings for a facility, and then the camera whips into a transition and we see a very well-to-do ship that we've seen ships that are ramshackle and barely put together. This is nothing like that. It is luxurious, it is svelte, a perfect machine for only the finest and most discerning of people. And just briefly, while we see this ship move on, we get a little bit of flashback voiceover as we hear,
all right, so I found this signal, right? It's a long-range transmission. There's not a lot of those that get through the Eternals. Now, from what I was able to gather, it's some kind of mining do something, some kind of do hickey-majigger, all right? And I got a unlabeled map for you folks. If you won't get in here, give me the valuables, all right? Then I'll make it definitely worth your while.
as we briefly flash back to a gold-plated individual speaking as much as they are spitting at the one end of a table to the camera, presumably to members of the party. And then we're going to come into the ship and we are going to first, so who would be piloting this particular vessel, do you all think? All right.
Yay! Thank you so much, Sanctum Cosplays!
Yes!
You. Also, I'm sorry, before we even establish that, can we talk about how amazing that voice was?
That's Steve, the gold-plated individual who hired you all.
God bless Steve.
Really?
Okay, so it's probably, oh my god, so it's probably Vrokta's family's ship, but would you be piloting it, or would I be piloting it, since I know how these things work?
Yeah.
Alright, then buttons.
I just show up and look fancy, that's all I do here.
Amazing. So the camera's going to first zoom in, and could you please describe your character briefly? What do they look like?
Absolutely. So Baji are related to goblins. So she is extremely small, as in like maybe 3.5 feet. She's just like a very happy, tiny being with these huge ears that come out to points with a bunch of different piercings that go all the way down. She wears very practical clothes, so like an apron, overalls, leather work gloves, goggles, and has like way too many band-aids on her that you have to wonder where all of this comes from. But she's always wearing a utility belt and the biggest smile that anyone could possibly have on their face while still being genuine.
Amazing. And here for the rest of the intros, we're gonna do actually what we generally do on RFKs and just roll for it. So then the camera's gonna transition over and see not the owner of the ship, but a relative of the owner. Go ahead and describe your character, Pat.
Yeah,
What
so
do they
Vrokta
look like?
is standing looking at the view screen, staring at the asteroid. Standing very straight and tall, broad-shouldered, green skin, his protruding tusks make him look more menacing than he probably really is. But that's just the orc in him. But just observing the crew, making sure that things are going smoothly, like he has any idea what's going on, but pretends real well.
Amazing. Don't worry. Well, maybe at some point we'll have to do some kind of opposed check to find out what you know. But first, before we do that, we're gonna pass over to Bees. Can you tell us a bit about what your character's doing, what they look like? Once you unmute yourself on Discord.
Yeah,
there we go.
I was like, let me know. Nope, I gotta unmute first. Then I can do the talkings.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now, not much at all. This Goliath of a man-bot is just standing there. I'd say towards the, the cockpit. He's in a cockpit. There's the pilot seat where oh my god.
Where Button is?
There we go.
Yeah.
Button. I was trying to where Button is
there.
right now,
We got
and he's standing like directly behind Button, but all the way against the back wall. So just kind of like standing there, not moving, just in sentinel mode, watching everything right now. And he is just this massive construction droid bot dude that is just pretty much there for security and heavy lifting.
Amazing. Lovely. And then, all right. And then, Steven, if you could describe your character, what are they doing? Once you're unmuted on Discord as well.
Hey, so
We get the
Nimbus
first one of
is-
the night, folks. Let's go.
Nimbus may be sort of either next to the door into this area, or if it's okay for us to be spread out, probably
Yeah,
in
of
a
course.
quiet private room somewhere. He's dressed fairly nicely. He's got a very fine garb that he's wearing. A heavy scarf that hangs around his neck. He's got some scars on his face, but he's wearing delicate and refined jewelry. He's got sort of gold edging around some of his outfit. He is a halfling, so he is also quite short, probably a little bit taller than his Baji companion, and waifishly thin. The only thing that is that jumps out about his the way he's sort of presenting himself is that his sleeves are cut around the shoulder, and he has these long, sort of intricate, almost arcane tattoos that start at his elbow and reach down to his fingers in some cases. Different colors on either arm, and his left arm, there is a thick metal chain that is wrapped around his torso, keeping his left arm fastened to his side, unable to be used. It doesn't look so much like the arm can't be used, more like he doesn't want it to be. And he is just quietly talking to himself.
Amazing. And then, last but not least, of course, we get our final character introduction.
All right, so Scanner is sitting off in a corner. It sounds like most people are on the bridge. So he's on the bridge, but way in the back, sitting in a corner, and he's methodically disassembling and reassembling a camera. He's a very tall human man with long brown hair, and he's decked out in robes. They're all dark colors, like flowy thieves' clothes, and he's got the thievy gloves. And he takes up a lot less space than you think somebody his size would. Like it's almost like he kind of shrinks in on himself when he sits. And he's got a lantern next to him that changes colors, and it's currently green.
No worries. Amazing. So, as you all pull up to this facility, you first off notice that there's two individual entrances. So, first roll of the night. Can everyone on the bridge who's established there on the bridge give me an aware roll here? So, for those who aren't in the know, Aether and Steamworks is always just a d20 system. So you're either rolling against a roll target, which I'm gonna, sometimes I will not, say is a 14 here, or you're gonna roll against somebody else, some kind of NPC. So awesome. So Rokta and Scanner, you kind of notice this a lot quicker than Button. So first, there are two entrances, but they are not identical. There appears to be a still-powered entrance that clearly has the atmospheric generators working and seems in good repair. However, you both notice that there are two automated defense turrets, basically ballistae, that can be fired in the void because they don't need air to fire, that appear to still be active, and you could maybe try something to hack into them remotely, but generally that would be done inside the facility. Or you can see there must have been some kind of explosion or impact here. You're not exactly sure, but you can see another entrance that is broken and completely dark, and you can tell does not have an atmospheric generator. So if you do land there, you will have to keep in mind that you will be walking through the void for just a little bit at least.
So Vrokta is kind of just babbling a little bit to himself as he turns and, I'll tell you the rest of the story. And Button, pull over to the other exits there. This one's got guns. Bad plan.
Oh, okay, sure. And I'm going to veer towards the door that Rokta just pointed to.
Totally.
And without missing a beat, Vrokta goes back to talking to one of the bridge crew. Just keep flapping his lips at him.
So we'll get just a quick aware roll here for the piloting skills. Make sure we don't bump or scrape the ship here. No pressure.
Fingers crossed. Wow, that was a bad roll.
Okay. So I'm gonna say on the side there's like this kind of like trim, like this gold trim that kind of sticks out further than the hull, and you can just hear a as you basically peel off the decorations off one side of the ship, as the kind of, it didn't exactly stay conducive for not doing so, as there's kind of collapsed bits and broken off bits of hangar here, but you are able to successfully enter. So you can land the ship, but you also see currently there is an airlock sealed here as an entrance to the facility, which isn't insurmountable, but definitely there's gonna be a failsafe here to prevent it from being opened.
Watch the paint. It's a big hole. How?
I would like to remind you that in my contract it says if damage comes to the ship while doing necessary duties, that you aren't allowed to sue me.
Well, all right. I'll have to build it into the story then. A sudden gust of solar wind came through and threw the ship to the side, and we collided with the asteroid before docking outside the airlock. That'll sound good.
No, it didn't.
I mean,
right. I know it didn't, but that's how I'm gonna tell the story later.
no, you could just say that, we were coming in and we had a rocky landing and then some of the paint got scraped off. I don't see what's the problem with that.
Yeah, I'll tell it exactly like it happened. That's what's gonna be. Yeah, Joe, I don't know what she's talking about.
Okay. Well, maybe if I pull a little bit closer, I might be able to wire into their system and see if I can get this airlock open without hopefully, losing oxygen ourselves, because then we would depressurize and fall into the void and die.
That'd be real bad for all of you. So be careful while you're doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'd like to pull up to the side.
Yes, you do all have safe tech, which allows you to go out in the void and breathe and survive, but I will note you only have 5 minutes worth. Safe tech is not a super long lasting device. So it sounds like Button is planning on heading out to see what they can do with the control panels. Is it just a pure Button mission right now? Just making sure. Another close one to me. I'm so lucky.
Probably what I would say is, like, I would want to be tethered, and then I would probably look at Dozer and just go, take that. And that translates in TikTok to, do you want to come with me?
All right, and nobody else understands what Dozer is saying. They just hear a whole bunch of random TikToks. But Dozer is going to reply, you know, I go where you go. Lead the way.
Thank
Although I
you.
will point out, actually, everyone on there should have on their character sheet what languages you know, because some of y'all do know TikTok other than Button, I think. So go ahead and check that out. They're
Dragons.
yeah.
Who knows the tiak
Oh.
tiak?
Yeah. But
Who knows tiak
amazing.
tiak? Uh-oh. So, okay, anybody who doesn't know TikTok just hears, you know, kind of stuff. But those that do
Never know what he's
understand-
saying, but I like the way he says it.
perfect. So yeah, of course, the wonderful Dozer does not need safe deck, not needing to breathe.
But my
However,
little robo lungs.
being in the void would not be exceptionally great. Just the open void. So, you are able to go down. Why don't you give me another aware roll, both of you, to see.
And
what
I
you
would
can
want to make
see.
sure when
I
we
see
go out
nothing.
that I would want to make sure that we're tethered to our ship. That way, if something were to happen, we just don't fly into
Okay.
the void. You know,
Seems
That'd be
smart. So, Dozer, that's a natural one. In
No.
Aether and Steamworks,
No.
when you roll a natural one, oh, use an ace. Okay.
Yeah,
In Aether and Steamworks,
no,
sometimes when you roll a natural one, you can use one of your limited aces. The party started with 2, but the wonderful, beautiful, amazing audience has already gifted them another one. So, much better. This time, Button, you are not gonna lie. There's a good amount of ruined tech here. If you had infinite time of safe tech, you could get a lot of scrap from here for sure. Because nobody's cleaned out this wreck. But Dozer, you spot what needs to be spotted. So you see there appears to be a panel. However, you notice that kind of a little off to the side, there appears to be slightly hidden, so that it's not easily accessible unless probably people knew where it was. A emergency hatch panel, which seems more important right now.
Okay, so then he is going to poke Button. There is a panel in this direction, Button.
Thank you, Dozer.
And I'm going to go into that emergency panel and see what I can figure out.
Great. So why don't you give me a tinker roll and tell me what Button is wanting to do here. In the ideal scenario, what are we trying to do?
So basically what I want to do is find a way to safely port the ship into the airlock, or get the party to easily disembark into the airlock. Hopefully we don't have to use our suits and we can just get everyone in safely. So basically
that
just
would be
trying to
great.
find a way to dock the ship.
Yeah, that would be great. Go ahead and make a tinker roll, and we'll see how many of those things we can get easily here.
Yeah. So I, as far as just a tinker roll, how do I generally roll that?
Yeah, so you should actually, in your skills attacks, I think I made a little section because normally it would just be your brains, but you get bonuses for your tools and being a tinkerer yourself. So I kind of pre-added in those for you. So if you just double click that box, you should just roll a tinker check.
Oh,
Okay.
perfect.
It's
Thank
as
you so
repaired.
much.
There we go. Perfect.
I swear I'm good at these things. I just keep rolling poorly. Can I use one of my aces on that?
Of course, you can use aces whenever you like. So just double click the ace box and it will use it. And
Oh,
then
wait.
you can, there we go.
Oops.
You can just retype out that you have 2 left. And then go ahead and roll again.
All right. Come on. Yes! 26!
And that's a natural 20. So here is the choice. You can either have just basically have the external door to the hangar bay close, seal, and reoxygenate, no problem. Or you can learn something, you can learn a secret about this facility.
I want to know.
Do well.
Maybe I'd like to know a secret.
Okay, great. So,
Yeah.
what I will say is you can tell that the with a natural 20, because that is amazing, the door is still intact and ready to seal off and reoxygenate the room. However, that's good. There's debris and damage in the way, though, right now, which is not as good. And then you notice, so there's kind of some like listed off rooms. You know, you can see like mine tunnel, admin room, cafeteria. But then at the bottom, you see eternal prison with a green light on it as well.
Hey, Dozier? Have you ever
Yes,
heard of
listen.
something called... Have you ever heard of something called the Eternal Prison? That sounds scary.
I have not, but it sounds like it would be, since it is a prison for eternal beings that are powerful.
Oh, I was just thinking forever and ever, but that makes more sense, I guess. Well,
I could be wrong in my assessment.
no, that makes a lot more sense. That's just a lot scarier, and I think I need to have that panic attack back on the ship. In the meantime, do you think you can move some of that debris?
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Amazing. So this is going to be, are you going to go back on the ship now? Or are you going to stay out and wait while Dozer does this?
I'm gonna get back on the ship so I don't use that much time. I'm trying to be as quick and efficient as possible. But I would say I'm gonna watch out the windows of the ship.
You're ready to rush out and push the button.
Exactly. Basically, we just want to make this as efficient and safe as possible. But
I had to know the secret first.
I love it. Did not expect that to come out this early in the session. We love nat 20s. So,
Yay!
Dozer, we're gonna need a strong roll from you.
Strong boy.
Yeah. If you want, there are bonuses I think you can use with your abilities, but if you want, you can just make a strong roll. I'm gonna say roll targets can be 16 to clear all of the debris out.
Okay, that's what I got here. Let's always just try normally.
All right.
And then we'll go from there. Where we're going, we don't need extra abilities.
Whew, there we go. Dozer does pretty much exactly what they're designed for. You see, just how do you want to clear it, Dozer? Like, what is it?
What exactly am I clearing again?
So there's basically like broken pieces of docking equipment and rubble from whatever happened in this docking bay here.
Okay, and we're trying to close and reoxygenate the space.
It's just in front of the door.
I am going to just crush my way through a small pathway into the inside the entrance, and then once I do that, you know, everybody just sees Dozer disappear, and they're like, "Wait, where did he go? Is he coming back?" And then just out of nowhere, you see the entire you see one side of it, the entire, because he cut it straight down the middle. So you see one entire side of that blockage just move out into the void and then float away. And then you see Dozer go back turn back around, go to the other side, and push that out. So it's just a beautifully cleared out space.
Cool.
And Dozer just stands there staring back at the ship, and he activates the communicator to talk to Button and says, "Debris is now clear. You are ready for landing."
You're awesome, Dozer. Thank you. All right, everyone. We're ready to board the main the station that we're going to. I'm sorry, I forgot the word for station. It's been a really rough day, everyone. But we should be fine. It should be a pretty safe boarding. Oh, and by the way, we probably should avoid, if we can, immediately going downstairs, because apparently there's a prison that keeps people and Eternals forever and ever 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 and ever. So that might not be a great idea.
Amazing.
Or
So-
consider that it's the best idea.
But a prison that keeps people forever and ever seems like a bad place to go immediately without knowing, if the people are actually locked inside or not. Or if, anyone who's trespassing will immediately be thrown in the eternal prison. And I don't know about all of you, but staying in a prison forever and ever when I just really want to find a ruby transvosylator, that just doesn't seem great.
You kind of realize that Vrokta probably didn't hear a lot of what you said because he was continuing to speak to you as you were talking. And you just kind of, but consider the other side of things where if we don't immediately go look, we won't know what's there, right? And so if we go look first, we'll know what we're dealing with, and then we won't have to worry. Plus, that's gotta be where the stories are. The glory has to be down there, right?
But eternal means like forever. That just seems really bad.
Well, we're not gonna be imprisoned, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't know. But let's go ahead and get on the station, and then we can work from there.
All right, just don't bump the ship again, huh? Anyway, like I was saying before, and Vrokta turns and walks away, talking already to somebody across the bridge.
Okay, well, everyone, get your suits on and let's go!
All right. So you all are able to put the safe tech on, and due to the immaculate rolls from you two, Button is able to very easily engage the sequence, and basically giant blast doors cover up the entrance to this hangar bay, and you hear a robotic voice, "Room depressurizing," and kind of hear the as the room fills once again with oxygen, and the closed door opens automatically as the airlock is no longer needed in the room. Would these alarms and notification noises be enough to draw Nimbus out of his room and actually to head up to the bridge? Amazing. I will say they're definitely loud enough that you would have heard them. He's just like, oh geez.
Scanner will come get you because he needs to talk about the idea of immediately breaking into an eternal prison.
You tell him that?
Yeah, but Nimbus, Vrokta is talking about going downstairs and breaking into something called an eternal prison immediately. I think we need to think about that first.
What?
There's a
what? I think I may have misheard you.
No, I don't think you did. Button said that the machine on the door said that there was something called the Eternal Prison downstairs and a bunch of other normal rooms, and Vrokta seems very interested in it for glory reasons. I see. And I think we should definitely think about it before we go down there. I would really like to prepare.
Yes, I know what we need to do.
Okay, I trust you.
We need to leave. We need to leave right now and never, ever look back.
Well,
probably for the best.
We'll have to go get Vrokta because I think Vrokta is headed towards the Eternal Prison.
Oh. Oh,
Hello,
God.
everyone. This is your overhead speaker. I just wanted to let everyone know we will be disembarking in the next minute, and we definitely need to get off now because I don't know how long the ship is going to stay attached to the station. Thank you.
And I
I
don't.
told you not to press that button 100 times.
Like
is
a
increasingly
kid who
seeming
got
like
to
it
the
was a bad
overhead
idea.
speaker in a grocery store.
Okay, let's go.
Amazing. So, real quick, Ty will be able to share with you the unlabeled facility map that you all have here. It is purely like room layouts. He wasn't able to find anything more than that. So, as a note, if you all can see it, it's kind of just a simple little. Great. So you all are coming up the very north, the very top room there. And I will say you all are smart enough to tell that the one on the completely far left is the other entrance. So they both kind of seem to lead to the same place. So it sounds like everyone's continuing on, although some reluctantly. As you continue, so past the airlock, the room doesn't seem nearly as damaged as the hangar. It looks like whatever happened to you was mostly contained within the hangar, but you can see that it's in a strange kind of disrepair, basically as if it's been upkeep, like janitorially, but there's not been any replacements or repairs done. So like you can see bits of wire that are like sparking and coming out of plates. You can see like rusted plates of metal, and like some of bits of like carpet and flooring are kind of peeling or something, but it's very clean. Like clearly someone's been dusting, cleaning the floors. There's no detritus or debris anywhere. And you come in on that room you can see on the map, and you see just a very nice room. There's some seating, there's like some very dead plants, and then there's just like a little employee locker with some locks on it, and then you see just a little sign that points further down the hallway to that kind of central room that way, saying cafeteria, and that's all you see for now.
Okay, and Button immediately looks to Vrokta and says,
All right, which way?
Well, you're the one who told me that the thing was at the bottom, right? Let's head there. Well, I guess we can go to the
Wait.
cafeteria first. Maybe see if there's a snack.
Nimbus,
Yeah.
we're gonna say anything about maybe not going to the eternal
Yeah.
prison?
Hi, everyone. I haven't spoken with many of you on this trip, and a lot of you might not know me. My name is Nimbus. I am an
Hi,
Akata.
Nimbus.
I am what some people refer to as an Akata, not by choice, but by design. And I am here to say, Eternals are not great most of the time. I have a unfortunately intimate relationship with a couple of them, and I just would like, I don't know if this is just a prison that is for a long time and they chose an adjective that isn't great, or if this is a place where Eternals are kept, which I don't even know how that would work at all. But if it's the latter, we should be very, very careful and gentle and possibly avoidant of that area, because even as someone who has a small amount of ability to control creatures like this, they are very unpredictable and very dangerous. So just be aware of that, I guess.
Yeah, I would say
we're not.
if we're going after the doohickey thingamajig, then we might want to check, the core rooms where the space station is kind of, maintained and stays afloat, or some kind of repair space. It's probably more likely to be there than in a prison. Like, why would you just keep a doohickey thingamajig in a prison? That seems a little silly.
and then I could tell them that we descended to the eternal prison. Sorry. Right, we could, yeah, like I was saying, let's go to the core first and check that out. Because I think that's a great plan that I came up with, and we should go do
Great.
that. Yeah.
Let's do that.
But
Wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another +1 for the GM. Oh, y'all are too good to me.
What is it, Button?
no, I mean, since we all are working on a team, I guess it makes sense to say that we all figured it out together. Since we're
Are you
We're a team.
damaged in any way?
I've got some emotional trauma from my childhood, but aside from that, not really.
Are you still mentally sound to lead this mission?
I don't know that I'm really in charge of this mission. Just it's the ship that yes, I'm of course I'm in charge. Yeah.
I ask because your memory seems to be faulty.
Oh no, I see. I just sometimes when I'm talking, other people also talk, and then their words come out of my mouth, and I think they're my own. It's bizarre. I know it happens. I just forget sometimes. That's the only fault in my memory.
Please take care to remember in the future.
I'll do my best.
Hey, to the engine room.
Awesome. So you all, this little black square is circle is gonna represent the party as a whole. So you walk through and you're about to get a map for the cafeteria and what you see there. So much like the other things, there is not too much to try this. Though you can see that there is a decent amount of scrap. It seems like a lot of the parts of this cafeteria, like the furniture, have broken down over time and they've kind of been piled together. Like you almost can tell that like all this rubble was once a table and it's organized in a certain way. And you can see sitting at tables with what I can only describe as metal recreations of food, a couple of robots, automata. You can see they are very simple. They are not as intricately designed as Dozer, who has the ability to express a little bit and a wide range of motion. You can see like they have basically flat face designs, and their appearance almost mimics like a miner in a way. You can see most of them have like pickaxes and mining equipment kind of on. You can see a few have like some janitorial equipment, and they appear to be conversing with each other. You see one says, "Mondays, am I right? Yeah, I understand. I totally get it. Shut up, Jerry. You have Mondays off. Don't get even. I can still understand. I haven't always had Monday. I do not need your excuses." And seem to be having pretty banal conversations. Like you hear one was like, when will it be lasagna day again? Like,
I love everything
Wonderful.
about this.
Station emissaries, great. Sorry, Nimbus, I'll finish that story in a bit. And you realize that I've been babbling at you endlessly for the last few minutes. Greetings. We are here to help. And he looks around expectantly at the automata.
make me just a straight up charming roll to see how much attention they pay to you. Okay, yeah. You see the front three here, the three that are closest to the party, all kind of turn around and one of them will say, "Welcome, scanning database. Visitor, how may I assist you?"
Well, I will, we really just kind of need to know what's the thing that we're looking for again, Button?
It's a doohickey thingamajig.
Yeah, we're looking for a doohickey thingamajig.
Searching database. Error. My apologies.
Okay, can you just point us at the engine room then?
I'm
What-
not
what my-
detecting engine room.
What my friend means to say is, we're a new repair team, and we're here to help with the problems that have been happening. Also,
And she puts an arm down on the table and just goes,
Mondays, am I right?
All right, so I need Button to make a charming roll.
okay.
And
Anybody
I'm gonna
charmed
make
by that.
my first roll here with a grand total of, I believe, 4 plus 1s from the audience. So wonderfully gifted.
To be fair, with that performance, does Button really need to make a charming roll?
Well, I got a 19, so
Ooh.
No, that seems right.
Amazing. That does listen, a lot of the times the dice represent the role play, okay? Yeah, you see the robot kind of just like stares at you for a second. Confirmed. Repair team request fulfilled. Please report to admin offices.
Thank you so much. And if anyone needs me, my name's Button, and they can just find me. Tell them that I'm the one wearing the goggles and the red bandana. It's very distinctive, so it's easy to find out who I am.
Confirmed. Designation Button.
Oh, I like the way you said Button. Did I
Thank
say
you.
it right?
Thank you for positive feedback. The Halcyon Mining Corporation's values all and any customer feedback.
Now, who designed you?
and like she sits down across from one of them and just leans in.
Who designed you? Like, what station are you from?
I am from the facility you are currently standing in, the Halcyon Mining Company facility Epsilon.
Wait, they make mechs here?
Any and all operations of the Halcyon Mining Corporation Station Epsilon is a proprietary information for the Halcyon Mining Corporation.
The way you just said that, you said you're from here when I asked specifically where you were designed, which means that this place must have an awful lot of power if, you were actually made and distributed just for this specific location. That's really impressive.
Thank you for your compliment. The Halcyon Mining Corporation enjoys any and all customer feedback.
All right, you ready?
While this conversation is happening,
Yeah.
have I been able to get a read on? I'm just looking at these automata.
Mhm.
Do they seem to have weapon systems?
Give
are
me an
visible?
aware roll.
I can do that
Great.
by bringing up my character sheet,
Yes.
which is one of these. There we go.
Yes. Whew, y'all dice are
22.
hot. So
Yes,
they don't
nice.
appear to have any formal weapon systems. However, they do have a pretty large amount of mining equipment that could be used as a weapon. Like most of them have mining picks. You can see some dynamite charges and flares and such, but none of them have like a gun or a hammer. They are just it would be kind of basically improvised weapons if they somehow
Perfect.
were aggressive.
That calms me down a little bit.
Great.
And then after a few more minutes have passed, the reason I was talking to them so much is anytime Button sees something that she takes utter joy in, and the mining robots that she hasn't seen the design of are definitely that, she literally has to stop to take it in for 5 minutes, hence why she sits down to talk to them.
Amazing.
Um,
Yeah,
and-
unfortunately, any more specific questions you ask, you get the same response of like blueprints and copyright information are proprietary. Like, you do
Yeah.
kind of hit a wall there, unfortunately. And then, sorry, Scanner, you were about to say something.
And during this time, I've been keeping an eye on Nimbus, and I'm trying to figure out the overall disposition of all three of them.
All right. Amazing.
Uh,
Do you want to do an opposed roll here, or
Yeah, let's
do it? Hey, PvP.
PvP.
So that's going to be aware versus a charming here.
Okay.
good at that.
to kind of get a read on Nimbus.
Locked down motion.
Yeah, you try
You
and
just
get a
that
read.
baseline of anxiety.
Here's what I'm gonna say. You try and get a read, but then you notice that one of these robots is playing solitaire with a deck of cards.
Oh no. I need that though.
I will say it's the fellow in this far corner here appears to basically be, there must have been some kind of like small like table that probably had like a couple knickknacks on it, and is basically playing on the rubble of it, flipping cards.
He's at war with himself because on the one hand, he needs that deck of cards, and on the other hand, this is a machine playing solitaire, which is just about the coolest thing he's ever seen in his entire life. So all of a sudden, his lantern starts flashing the red, orange, yellow, red, orange, yellow, red, orange, yellow, and he's just watching.
Are you okay?
I think we should just possibly continue on to the admin offices. Nimbus takes notice of the lantern. Let's let these fine folks have their break time.
Oh, okay. Hi, thank you so much. I'd love to talk to you about your designs if one day you're overridden with your security systems. Bye!
We assure you, the Halcyon Mining Corporation takes pride in our flawless security system.
Oh, I know, you've already glitched 3 times in this conversation. I'm sure it's not as glitchless as you think. Bye!
Generic goodbye saying. As you all leave, which direction do you go? Because there's, as you may have noticed, there's 2 exits to this room that you don't know where they go necessarily.
Wait, I got this. Watch this.
Yeah.
Rob, we go to the admin offices.
Oh, there we go. And also, I'm being a little cheeky. I'm sure Button would have thought to ask which direction that was, or which.
Yeah, one of the questions, if they said, oh yeah, the repair crew's here, I would have said,
Okay, so what particular rooms do we need to work in? We need to know where the repair room is, the engine room, and the admin room, please.
and she would have marked it on the map.
Totally. So on the map here, I will say the kind of long hallway here with the smaller rooms coming out of it, that is apparently the admin offices. They glitch an error out on the engine room, and then on the admin room, it's the large far south room here. So here, like this room right here, where the party marker is, appears to be the admin room and logistics center. So, but the little offices this way are the admin rooms.
Okay, so there's little admin rooms and big ones. Okay.
Yeah. So you wager that like this is probably like offices, and the other one is like technological and like upkeep admin.
So when they look at the doors for the cafeteria, she would just go to the group and go,
South!
and point south.
Wonderful. Let's go.
All right. So you all head down the hallway here. Can I get an aware roll from everyone?
I'm good at awareness because I'm really paranoid.
Yes, you are. To both.
Too busy talking to somebody about how wonderful it was to meet those automatons.
Ooh, all right.
You. Funny thing is, aware is one of my higher skills. I just kept rolling poorly on it before, so yay.
Truly amazing. So, yeah, not gonna lie, only Button hears. As you get close to the closed door, you hear slightly muffled voices coming through the door. Listen, this door was made to withstand clearly a lot, and the only place we haven't checked is that atrium, I guess. With the mining corridors locked, and I don't know what else to do, boss. unfortunate. Let's see if we can do something about this door. And you hear them kind of moving around now.
I offer? I know how to fix that.
Fix what?
Which has no context for the rest of the party.
Oh, the people inside were talking about how the door needs more soundproofing and, you know, it's not a very good actually built door and they need repairs. And it seems like that might be the repair job that we're supposed to be here for. So I can knock and let them know we're here.
If we're planning to rob this place, should we be letting people know we're here?
Well, if I may, the first person who immediately started talking to folks was our leader here, Rokta. So they already have our faces saved within their database. So we may as well act like we're working for them and we're employees. That way we get more access and permissions.
Now, did it sound like more of those robots or like people?
It sounded like people.
See, that suggests maybe that they Scanner here has a real good point, that maybe we don't want to let them know that we're here just yet.
How about this? The thing that they know me distinctly by right now is my goggles and my bandana. So you all can hide and we'll be really stealthy. And I can go in for the repair job, and then as we're making our escape, I'll take off the goggles and the bandana. They'll have no idea who I am.
Is it possibly a little concerning to send in for this effort the Baji who cannot tell a lie?
But I know how to fix it.
Oh, that is very true. But if they ask you, are there other people with you? And you say, yes, hiding behind that pillar right over there, that might be a bad introduction.
Well,
I am sorry, Button. That is a very good point. You are incapable of lying. And in this situation, lying is a very critical asset to...
it doesn't feel good.
If needed. We don't want to lie if we don't have to.
But if they ask how you're gonna repair the door and you don't know, then what are we gonna... Wait. Can one person come with me? And then we could be the front team, and then I don't have to lie. Because that feels icky and gross, but I can still fix the door. Then I won't be lying, because I know how to fix the door.
I will accompany you.
Thank you.
Rokta, can you also come, please?
Yeah, I think, why don't we just all go? I think that's probably a better plan at this point if we're going to engage here. You know, we'll have a nice conversation, but things sometimes do happen, right?
I would like to see inside, and apparently they already know our faces.
I think Button might have made an assumption there.
Is this station just a lot more populated than anyone else was expecting it to be? Because it's a little more populated than I was expecting it to be.
I
I was
also
told it was derelict.
Yeah, this seems like a fully active and in use mining station. Like, what are we doing here? All right, let's go.
from working with
All right, Button.
I have ascertained that maybe he doesn't have the best memory sometimes.
It is true. Rokta's memory is indeed flawed.
Oh, I meant Steve. Sorry.
Steve should not have been really trusted to begin with.
I don't know why you're going to go badmouthing Steve like that.
I don't understand why anyone would say that.
He's been very kind.
I owe
Is it all the
Steve a lot.
drugs?
Steve is a wonderful humanoid. Steve is not the most reliable at times in recollection.
Listen, you can trust Steve to trust the thing Steve's good at. You can trust him for.
If you're all making some kind of plan, I have no idea what you're saying. So if someone can at some point translate that for me, that would be perfect.
I forgot most of this stuff. You guys have no idea that I'm saying.
So
There's a conversation happening in TikTok, and I have
I
no
intentionally
idea what's going on.
I intentionally made the module so there's gonna be, no matter what the party cup is, some people who can talk in languages they know other people don't understand.
So yeah, Button, you're gonna have to translate everything I say.
Yeah. So just to clarify, in that conversation, I do speak TikTok, but I was responding in whatever basic is in this situation.
So Dwarven is pretty much like the most widespread language because the dwarves won the war and they're the empire. So
Do I speak that? Yes. Okay, I was responding.
everyone speaks Dwarven.
Okay.
If you don't, you do. Put it on your sheet because I forgot it. Great. So remind me the plan. Who's is it? It's only Button and Dozer. Is anyone else going in? Okay, you're just all going in.
All going in.
Great.
Yeah.
So you all are about to get a map of the warehouse.
Yeah.
Well, let's not
You're
go
good.
too fast yet. All right. Funny joke.
Funny joke.
Terrific. So if you all can just let me know if you've gotten this map here.
I do.
Perfect. All right.
I
So
didn't get a map. I just got a picture of a coffin.
oh man, Ty's really to the point here. I love it. So you all see this is very much you can see a well-used and mostly organized warehouse. Lots of different crates. You can see most of them seem to probably be empty, as they the wooden crates are like their tops are open and they appear to be probably empty. A lot of them have labels like rations, tools, etc. But the towards the top, in the kind of northwest here, those are unlabeled. There are a bunch of unlabeled containers there in the kind of section there. But the more important thing that you notice is immediately 4 figures. You can see 3 individuals dressed in kind of mismatched uniforms. Nothing Empire related. You can definitely tell these are not Empire soldiers, but they are armed. They have small rifles and sidearms. However, taking up most of your view, you can see a very large individual, not necessarily because they are that tall. So if you don't know about the setting, dwarves love the mithril because, first of all, it's anti-magic, anti-aether, but also because they like to make big suits of armor for something called the mithril order. And this person, who is not a dwarf, appears to have somehow either stolen one or made their own and modified it so that this Humi can wear it. So you see a very large, dark-skinned man with this massive suit of armor and a giant hammer slung across his back, which his hand is now gripping the handle of. Everyone can give me a brains roll here to see if you might know who these folks are from, where they might be hailing from. So they do have some stuff, and you also should have just gotten the beautiful character art here of this individual. Natural 20. Amazing. So I'm going to say, with your special background, I'll say either you can know a secret about this organization, or you could have done them a favor at one point that would be kind of like fairly well, like you would have like a token of favor from this organization.
I think I'd rather know a secret.
All right. So first so most of y'all rolled high, so you can disseminate this information to the people who did not beat it, which would be Rukta and Nimbus. So this is the Astral Ascendant, the Astral Ascendancy. So they are a somewhat fanatical cult-like or organized group, which it's not 100% clear if they revere, worship, or just highly value mithril, but basically they live in moving, roaming asteroid bases which keep them very hard to find, and just periodically raid the Empire and other places and take the mithril. They literally just take mithril. They don't really seem to care about anything else for the most part, but they're basically just trying to get as much mithril as possible. So Skinner, in your time around the Aether Sphere, you have probably run into a few of these folks. They obviously are very unliked by the law, and so they often end up on the criminal side. And maybe just from being unnoticed in the shadows, or maybe you gained someone's trust, you learned that not only is this group does in fact, it's essentially a religious, it is a divine gift, they believe, of the dragons of the Aether Sphere. Mithril is they believe it is the only thing that can protect people from the Eternals and the many forces that threaten the Aether Sphere. So while they don't exactly have the best methods, they see themselves exclusively as a protective force that needs to wrest mithril and basically create as much of these suits as possible for as many different kinds of people as possible in order to basically ready the Aether Sphere for what is to come. But they are very closed off about that purpose, as they see they think that if the Empire knew about that, they might take it personally and redouble their efforts as to trying to clamp on them down.
Okay.
So that's the Lord Ump, as the large, clearly leader, kind of regards you. Who are you all, and what are you doing here?
Greetings, Frocta of House Capral. It's a pleasure. And you are?
Akada.
Okay, pleasure to meet you, Akada. It's weird that's your name, but
we'll see.
We were sent here as the repair crew. You should have seen that we were already checked in.
What?
What Button here means to say is that we are here to conduct some repairs on the station on behalf of the Halcyon Mining Corporation. We were checking in with the admin offices based off of the conversation that we had with their mechs outside, their robots.
They're actually supposed to be here. You see, everyone seems to be tensing up in this moment.
Hey, it's okay, guys. What's your deal here? I didn't expect us to have any other assistants.
We are no assistants.
Oh, you residents? Is this you live here?
Yes.
All right. Well, can you point us as what needs repairs? I know we just fixed this door for you here, right?
Most of the facility is a disrepair, from what we have seen. Multiple areas are inaccessible currently.
The large one is obviously lying.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I'd be happy to translate for my friend.
That's quite okay, Button. Let's just leave the TikTok to the TikTok, huh?
I understood. The large machine.
Well,
these guys are after the same mithril we're after. They're not going to be with this station. They're not gonna care about the law, and I'm pretty sure they don't care we're here to repair anything.
Okay, well, let's. So apparently the mech here thinks you're lying. I don't really care, honestly. Just we're gonna go around and fix some stuff. You guys stay out of our way, and we should be fine.
This sounds agreeable. Enjoy repairing the facility.
We will.
You're not getting in our way.
Living here.
If if I may, we'd be happy to stay out of your way, but probably the best way for us to do that is if you could give us a detailed map of the facility and where we should and shouldn't go.
We do not have extremely detailed map. Behind here is locked and sealed off. The next door is the entrance to the mine, which has also been sealed off, and that is what we have been discovered.
So, we were told specifically to come here to find out what needed repairs, and the fact that you're keeping everything closed makes me think you're hiding something. Is it someone's birthday? Do you have balloons back there? I understand. I promise I won't tell.
We did not seal off these entrances.
Oh, then I'd be happy to go take a look if you need to get in.
Horrific.
Okay.
And she's gonna go over to one of the entrances to see if she can fix the door. Because she heard
Do not
that the
believe
doors
that
need
is a
fixing.
good idea, Button.
Well, it's a great idea. The door needs fixing.
They are not.
Yes.
They.
What did he say? Button.
What?
What did he say?
Oh, he said he didn't think it was a good idea.
Okay.
But Button continues walking. So, to clarify, in this warehouse, there is a very large, so you guess would be normally door. However, right now there is a blast door sealing this entrance to this room off. There is a panel next to it, but then you just learn basically that next door, there is also the entrance to the mine, which is sealed off somehow.
Aren't blast doors usually activated in emergency situations? Like, you're not supposed to open them until the emergency is resolved? Isn't that how blast doors work?
All right, but this one's defective, which is why we're here to fix it, Nimbus. Remember? And then Vrokta continues talking to you, telling you stories about things that clearly never happened about the repair mission that we have been sent on, indicating all the various doors that we're supposed to repair, and very little detail beyond that.
I would like to. We're in the admin area, right?
You're in the warehouse.
Okay. Is there anything like a console, like that you would use to look up logs or log equipment, anything like that? I'd like to go take a look at one.
Great. So here, what I will say is, go ahead, both of you give me, Button, give me your repair roll, because you can use your Tinker abilities here, bonuses, and then go ahead and give me a brains roll as well here.
21.
All right. 21. Very good.
Was there a brains roll to me or to Button?
Yeah, both. So yeah, you as well, to get into this panel here. Say it's next to this large container. Yeah, that's a 8. You basically you try to log in and you see there's like a flash and then profile recognized, not clearance level not high enough on the facility there. So 21 is amazing. So Button, as you start looking through this section here, you can see there is a lot of security like error messages that have been since like kind of cleared. You can see basically there's like a history of them, but they're not, you'd have to do more to go and open them. But essentially you can, the panel says in emergency protection procedure mode, Halcyon Mining corporate ID or higher clearance required.
The error messages look like they were from someone repeatedly trying to do a password override. Because
Go
it
ahead and give me
sounds like
the
these
21.
people-
With the 21, only a couple of them were. So basically, you can see ones that are dated today, and then you see some that are dated, like 20 years ago.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So people have been trying to get into this for a while. Okay.
Hey, Nimbus? Can I get a hand over here?
Sure. I will
And
head
then-
over.
When Nimbus gets close, I'm gonna say,
Okay, so I think these people have been trying to log in for a while, and I can try to get in, but I don't know if it's gonna work. But you have those shiny arms, and I didn't know if they had like fire powers or like ice powers or something. You could just like freeze it, and then we could kick it or something like that.
No, I can't do anything like that. They're not really great at doing much, so I'm gonna keep them just sort of offline for the moment. But if there's something else I can help you with.
Oh, do you have a hard time with your arms? I'm sorry if I brought up a sensitive topic, but I respect you and everything that you bring to this mission.
Oh, thank you.
Okay,
So what do you mean people have been trying to get in here for a while?
oh yeah, so if you take a look,
and she's gonna point out the different error messages and kind of translate what they mean.
so some of these are from a really long time ago, and those I'm not quite sure what they mean, but these most recent ones from today are from people trying to enter the password over and over again and it not working. I think it might be these guys.
And just as a note, it's like there was one 20 years ago, nothing, and then today.
Yeah, so quick pitch. Something horrible happened here 20 years ago. The whole station shut down. It's been derelict for 20 years. And possibly Steve sent out this contract to a whole bunch of people, not just us, to come here and get anything they could. Or maybe they figured it out from someone else, but they're probably here looking for the same stuff we are.
So it's a race.
A really dangerous race. Yeah, probably. This isn't great, and I don't love it.
Well, the last one there is a rotten egg. We gotta figure out how to distract these guys so I can get in, and then we can close the door so that they can't beat us.
I don't think they're going to just go away.
Well,
But also, if a blast door sealed this thing 20 years ago, I don't know that we want to get in. Aren't there other parts of the station we can explore that don't have massive stay-out locked doors? Somewhere, anywhere else we can look?
but if this leads to the mine, and mines, and sealed places will be most likely to have the really rare thing. Like, there's this saying that kind of like if you think of games, the more problems you run into in a game, the closer you are to the final bit or the thing you're looking for. So the mithril seems like if I'd be behind this door, and now you just seem like a grumpy Gus. So I'm gonna ask you again. You think we could do this?
I think we can do anything we put our minds to. Whether or not we will survive is a different discussion, but sure.
I think at this point, Frukta will realize that Nimbus, who he had been telling a story to, is no longer standing there, and kind of, while continuing to tell the story, walk over to where Nimbus and Button are, and say, "All right, well, did you catch all of that, Nimbus?"
Yeah.
Okay, great. So Button, what's the deal with the door?
Hopefully everybody got back over too.
And you go talk to them and face that way.
Basically, what she's saying is, can he talk to them so that they're facing in the opposite direction and just keep talking?
I think I'm specially suited to this one. Yeah, I got this. And so Rakta will kind of walk over and around the group of the astral ascendancy there to the other side of them and just kind of sit down on one of those crates there and say, they take their job so seriously, but take them so long. I don't know. Are these guys any better at helping than those guys are? It's one of those things, right, where you hire any help you can find. Steve gives you these people to work with, and I'm going to kind of see if he gauges any reaction to the name Steve.
Okay,
based on
great. So
theory.
I think we're going to do two opposed roles here then. You're going to do a charming versus their aware to distract them well enough, which is going to be your full +7 social role skill. And then you're also going to do an aware versus their charming. So first off, do your little charming thing here. They have a +4 to their aware. Okay, you're good there. And then
21s across the board.
Amazing. Oh, I'm so close to beating you, but not quite. Okay, so first off, yes.
Don't you have a +5, Robbie, or something like that?
No,
So
those go to my next roll, and that was already done in the cafeteria against. But so essentially, you all first of all, you can tell has no idea who Steve is, has no idea why you're here, is basically only letting you be around because you all have promised to stay out of their way. And yeah, you prattle on, and honestly, like Akata and the soldiers don't seem interested, but like it's almost like one of those things you can't look away. Like just like I hate this, but I can't stop watching it. So you just
She scraped the damn paint on the rock. I don't know. I don't know what to do with them anymore sometimes, you know?
Amazing. So what are you going to attempt to do with this door button? You are muted.
Oh my gosh, what? That was crazy. I must
my
have
God,
had,
weird.
my silencing, tool
Aether magic.
on.
It's so chaotic,
Aether magic, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's what made it. Basically what I want to do is see if there is any way for me to just full on override this. And so let me see. I'm taking a look to see if I have any particular Tinker moves that would help with this.
Is there a way I can help? Is that a thing in this game?
Yes. So if you roll brains, because this is going to be some kind of brains roll, unless Ruby comes at me with something real weird, you can also roll brains, and depending on how you roll, you will either give them a bonus or a detriment. So here, while they consider, go ahead and roll brains here, and we'll see how you do.
Mess you up real good. Natural 20.
Natural?
I'm the most helpful person ever.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll Tinker then, if we've already got that on my side. Holy crap.
Oh my god.
I don't think natural 20s don't help with this, I assume.
21.
I mean, it's a natural 20, so I will give these two options. So Nimbus, you can either open either you can make it so that this door will open right now with no problems or hiccups, or you can learn exactly what is going on with that eternal prison.
I the character would choose the second, but I the player am absolutely choosing the first because I want to draw that out. So it just works, or at least it will help the roll significantly.
So what happens is you're like starting to like, oh boy, there's a lot of like security measures here. What's going on? And Nimbus, you step up to help, and a little bit of chance luck happens as you step in front, and it like scans your face, and you see the image of a halfling who looks semi like you, but not exactly. And it says identity confirmed. Halcyon Mining Corporation corporate ID activated, and it just opens up the full menu as it just falsely recognizes your face, and you see alarm system deactivated, security protocols deactivated, sealant deactivated, and now basically it's just a push of a button to open up the door to the basically admin beating heart of this facility.
It says I'm an HR coordinator. That's not right.
So cool. Wait, can you open the door and then we can get through and then you can head it and then we can really quick go through so that the other guys can't follow us?
I don't know how this door works, but sure. Yeah, let's just trust that I can do that and go from there.
So you just hit this button right here. That one right
This
there.
button right here?
Yeah, that no. Wait, a little further to the left.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, there you go. It's a big one that says open.
And
yeah.
it opens.
And yeah, there's like a like sounds of sealant deactivating, and the large door opens. It's like, to give a sense of scale, like two dozers could walk side by side through this door. It is a large opening to the facility here, and we are going to leave the mystery of what's behind the door and Bees' wonderful put together cosplay for after this break. We're going to take a quick bio and getting up and stretching break. Everyone, thank you so much for watching so far. It's already a blast, just lying your way through this whole facility. And so we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Get yourself some water, stretch, and we will be back for more Like Clockwork. Transition, we love it. Hello everyone, welcome back to Like Clockwork. Ruby Heart presents it, of course. Before we get into the narrative, we have something very important to discuss. Big Bees has been, when he's not active and doing this wonderful roleplay, working on a cosplay which we've been warned multiple times about and has not revealed yet. So please, Big V's, make the world premiere of the Dozer cosplay.
And I please have a drum roll.
Heck yeah!
Oh my god!
Yes! Yes! Glory! Endless glory!
Endless.
Truly endless glory.
Good news, Bees, you are not going to be banned from every TTP RPG ever.
That was incredible.
Truly, truly
I love everything
immaculate.
about
I couldn't agree more. All right. Well, while Bees gets that taken care of, we are going to do a quick recap. If in case you are joining us late, the party has been sent by an eclectic individual to investigate this derelict, thought to be entirely abandoned, but a little more populated than they had would hope, space station, which appears to be some kind of mithril mining facility. Although they haven't seen any mithril yet, which is maybe not great. And the party has seen clues of something called the Eternal Prison. Not sure if that's like a capital E Eternal for the spirits that live in the Eternal Realm below ours, or just the duration. But the party has just, through just sheer chance or luck, gained access to the administrative heart center of this facility. So we are going to have a very large map pop up and a beautiful piece of art here in just a second as you all enter this room. As you walk in, it is a mass of machinery and parts. you can see the center of the room is completely covered with a large computing station. There is a large kind of console in the center of it, and down, so like the section you all are on right now is a raised platform, and then on the lower section you can see what essentially looks like put together machining parts or fabricators that are whirring and clicking together in a standby mode. But taking up the center of the room, descending down like lattice style from the ceiling, you can see a massive automata, essentially the upper torso of a female presenting individual, whereas the mining robots were literally like one blank slate face. You can see intricate sections for different facial movements, expressions, detailed, gilded, exceptionally well designed and made, just this with a large kind of cable coming down out of their torso and then descending back up, connecting them to maybe everything, or at least everything in this room. However, you can see that currently this massive individual's automata's eyes are currently not lit, and they seem to be in kind of like a standby pattern.
So, not it.
This must be where they make the automata.
I would assume so.
I thought this was supposed to be a mine.
It is supposed to be a mine.
Oh, Dozer, we can't really hear you, bud.
Not that we can understand you anyway,
Obviously
but
more that is going on than is on the surface.
I think that's
For
true.
sure.
well, right, asteroids, you have to go.
So,
You have to go to the
Scanner?
middle to find what's there.
So Scanner, what should we talk to that one, or should we what do you think?
You seem good with computer systems. Maybe we can take a look at what this room is for and how this works before we talk to it.
Yeah! And she's gonna grab Scanner's hand and like skip over to the computer systems and be like, I'm so glad you asked! And she's gonna start going into it while like trying to show Scanner exactly what she's doing.
So we don't need a roll, because as you get to it, you can see just like the entire screen. There's a ton of different screens and monitors. You assume to like maybe like a security cameras or even just multiple readouts, but all but one are blacked out. And you can see that one, it's just basically like a blue background, and it says emergency maintenance mode activated. Contact facility administrator to reset.
Nimbus,
Yeah.
you're a security administrator now. Can you look at this thing so it unlocks for us?
Unlocks? Is it locked?
Yeah, it says that we need a security administrator because of the emergency repairs and stuff. So in order to look at the computers that are shut down, I think we need your lovely face.
I don't think it's gonna work again, but Nimbus will walk up.
Walks up, and like you said, you flagged as like a corporate member, but it seems specifically the facility administrator appears to, I mean, at least as things stand, the facility administrator is the individual who needs to unlock this.
All right. So I think at this point, Vrokta will see them kind of futzing around with the computer, and we'll look up at the big automaton and be like, "All right, are you in charge here? We need some help here. Go, come on." Button, power that thing up, please.
Well, we're trying to figure out what the computers are for first before activating the android that may or may not like us.
Oh, the other one's pretty friendly. Why wouldn't this one be?
Well, because every android, much like every individual person, has a different moral compass and set of programming. So while the others were really, really nice and they had certain security stuff, I don't know about you, Scanner, but I wouldn't want this to be the one that just kills us.
I would like to use my quirk.
Love it. Go ahead and read that out.
So I would like to, it says that as the positive side effect of me never wanting to let anything go, because I don't sell or throw anything away that I care about, once per episode I can reach into my backpack and find an item no larger than a coconut. If it is remotely possible that they may have picked it up, it will be granted on a 1 or a 10 on a 1d10 roll. And I would like to try to roll to find some kind of like one of those tiny Kali Linux boxes for hacking. Something like that I could plug in and try and get into the system later.
Go ahead. Roll a d10, and on a 1 or a 10, you 100% pick that bad boy up.
It gave me the dice by what they look like. Okay, so I think that's a 12, so this must be a 10.
Yeah, there you go. That's a 10. Of course you have that on you. You never leave home without your hacking box.
It's so good for the thing.
What idiot would leave home without one?
All right.
Walmart.
So I would like to go ahead and plug that in and see what we can do about that system administrator lockout.
So go ahead and make me, this will be a brains roll. It's gonna be a pretty rough roll target. I'm just gonna warn ya.
Okay. Even with the little hacky box?
The hacking box is what allows it to happen,
Okay.
kind of thing more.
I would like to ask Button to help me with this, and I'll explain what the little hacky box does to the best of my knowledge, because I likely stole it without a user's manual.
Yeah, of course.
Wow, these things take an amber transvelocirator in order to work. You know, I had a ruby transvelocirator that I was working with specifically for a friend to help with booting down permanently some of their systems that are integrated into the mainframe. But the way this works, it seems like it does the opposite of like de-encrypting it, so it reactivates systems. That's so cool.
Yeah, and I'm sure it has nothing to do with that ruby transvelocirator.
Oh, well, I've worked with these before, so I mean, I'm pretty sure that it does. Are you familiar with ruby transvelocirators?
No, not at all. Never seen one.
Can I try and see if that's a lie?
If you check in your body features, you're at a huge negative to do so, but you may make an aware roll versus their charming.
I'm aware, but for the giggles, though.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so whatever this is will be -2. That's a nat 20!
Yeah, I also have
Ooh.
to change my color.
Wow. Nat 20. All right.
So as they're saying it, they're sitting there and like tapping the ruby thing on their face, like, no, I've never seen it before.
Wow. Okay. Y'all are rolling way too well. I just have to say, personally, as a GM, it's all good. I love it. So the choice is gonna be. Honestly, I think at this point, I'm gonna extend to you, Nerissa the player, either seeing through it or not and getting a bonus. I will say getting a bonus ace, and not seeing through it. Give you the choice of where you want to take this narrative. I think that's the most fitting.
Hey, Rick,
Yeah.
should we be friends or should we get in a fight?
I am down for either. You will know I have it at some point. I promise. Cross my heart.
Okay, then in that case, I think here's what happens. If you've seen in a cartoon where there's a moment that's like very clearly suspicious and someone goes,
Wait a second.
that seems totally legitimate, okay, and she just moves on with her life.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, he wouldn't lie to me. No, it
Scanner's
totally
not a
has
fucker.
nothing to do-
They don't
Yeah.
fuck, which is
No.
the dodgy word for lie.
Yeah, no, he's
All right. So go
Nothing
ahead
feels not a
and
fucker like this face.
go ahead and take yourself a free ace for that.
amazing.
No problem.
Thank you
Awesome.
for adding that, Ty.
Thrilling. So go ahead and roll now a brains roll here if you're trying to assist.
I absolutely am. Let me see.
Great.
Brains. That is a 19 plus 4, so 23
All right.
to assist
So-
Scanner.
Amazing. I will say Scanner take a +5 to this roll.
Oh, fantastic.
Mhm.
And then I need to roll my brains.
Yes, which is
Oh,
good
brains.
because we're dealing with a high target.
It's a 20 with brains.
A 20 with brains. Wait, did you add the +5 as well?
No, 25 with a +5. Because it was a 19 plus my brains and then plus a 5.
Okay, very nice. Wow, you got the roll target of 25. Okay, yeah, love it. So your goal is to basically get past the override, right?
Yeah, I was trying to get past the system administrator override.
Yeah, I will say you are able to bypass that security measure. I will say with that roll, you basically can go into one function of the facility, and then you can go into others with additional roles. So I will say the general things you can go on right now is it calls it just the admin system. You can go into the mining facility, or it just says maintenance and security.
I like the sound of maintenance and security.
All right.
But I
So
don't
you,
Everyone else
oh.
because I won't make decisions quickly. So I'm definitely asking Nimbus. And I'm asking Button because she's right there.
oh, +1 for me to offset the fact that everyone's rolling so hot. Thank you.
If we want to find out what happened 20
Ooh.
years ago here, security seems important.
I like that idea. What do you think, Button?
Oh, I second that. That's a great idea. And
Oh,
if it's
thanks, Button.
yeah, no problem. Also, that was great work, Scanner. High five! And she tries to reach for a high five. She tries really hard and she can't get it. And then she reaches over to Nimbus instead and is like, "Here, circuit high five." Ha!
As
So
soon as you
again,
when you
Let's get
high
her
five
with
Nimbus, it's like this pins and needles feeling down your arm very briefly.
Like a full 15 seconds later, Scanner kind of like hunches down and holds his hand out where she can reach it.
No, before that happens, as Button's trying to do the high five but can't reach, there just moves over. She can high five and then puts her.
I straight up see it if it's only one hand as a like. So here's what I see as my headcanon here. Go with me. So
I'm
she
ready.
has a really like heavy leather jacket that she wears over everything else, and then on there is like a really sturdy like handle specifically for Dozer to pick her up if she needs help. So it's like grabbing the scruff of a cat, and she just is lifted does the high five, and then is put back down.
Yes.
Perfect. Tailor-made. Oh, +4 total. Remember next year. Right.
Amazing.
Beautiful. All right. So you continue the discussion for which route you want to go in.
So I think at this point, Brakta kind of walks over, and so I was thinking we should look at security. Probably the best way to figure out what's going to be here for 20 years ago. That's the thought that I just had.
Wait,
Great plan, Rokta.
Thanks.
wait.
Pulls Nimbus like a few inches to the side.
That doesn't bother you when he does that? You're the one who had that idea.
I mean, both might have had it. I don't know. I know that people are capable of making multiple ideas all at the same time, all the time, and it's very complicated, so I try not to think too much about it.
Did I do the...
Nowzer is gonna just slowly turn towards Rocket and just...
Oh no, did I do the thing again? Uh-oh. Sorry. Whoever's idea it was for security, I second it.
Oh, we love it.
Let's boot this up.
All right. So you enter security and maintenance. You see that it, first of all, lists a bunch of systems. North exterior defense is active. West security defense is deactive. Security drones, there's like a list of 5. All of them are destroyed. You can see, though, that it has a log of a total of about 12 miners, all of which are currently active status. And then you can see date since last check-in. And it's not 20 years ago, it's 60 years ago. You can see that there is a sorry about the dog in the background if you can hear it. You can see also that the 20 years ago, there apparently was an unauthorized entry that it just listed as security breaches 0 about 20 years ago.
That looks a little concerning. What do you all think?
And she's just pointing to the screen and going, and like repeatedly tapping it to Nimbus and Scanner.
I don't know what to think. I thought it would be more clear somehow for some reason, but something happened here 60 years ago and then 20 years ago, and it's somewhat concerning. But that was a long time ago, right?
I'd like to go back to the idea of booting this thing up, because I feel like this is going to give us the answer.
I will say you can do a little more digging. All of these different places have like a area that could have like entries, like reports. Like you go back a little further since the last entered one, and you can see like, you know, it's nothing serious. In the like more than 60 years ago, it says things like, you know, potential invasive species brought on by a careless crew member, risk avoided, false alarm. But the last entry, the security flag, has no entries or reports of any kind.
It looks like the station may have fallen 60 years ago, and then there was an unsuccessful attempt to rob the place 20 years ago, and it looks like they didn't make it in, which I agree, Button, is disconcerting since we're trying to get in.
Well, and on top of that, if there's a person that holds people at the bottom forever and ever and ever, and there was a report or a security breach that never actually had a report, that makes me think that either everyone just thought that the circumstances were very unfortunate and there was no union and they quit, or everyone just died. second one's far more morbid than the first one. The first one's far more, yeah, I'm glad they found something that makes them happy.
I don't think we can rule either of them out.
Okay. Unionized.
And she's just saying, like, I hope it was just unionizing and not death, over and over under her breath as she goes to look at the doors.
Brooke is standing underneath this dangling automaton and getting angrier and angrier that it's not responding to him, but continuing to entreat it as though it is just ignoring him.
Amazing. So again, as a note for you, and I will say, with the amazing roll you got, it doesn't seem like it's the face recognition, like it's basically like some kind of key or ID badge that is needed for the administrator, but it seems like whoever made this facility really valued data security, and each individual section is locked off individually, which, if you're this facility administrator, is not a problem. But you can always try to get into the other two sections, though, if you desire.
Do we need a way to turn on the giant automaton? Sorry, Nimbus.
Oh, no, you're fine. I was just going to say maybe we should just move on to another area, since this one seems pretty locked down.
Mm-hmm.
I would second that, and not awakening the scary automaton immediately, maybe. I mean, we can, but we don't know if it's going to be hostile.
We also don't know that it will.
Okay, all in favor of exploring other areas, raise your hand. Say aye.
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 Whatever.
Okay, so we'll come back if we need to, but left or right?
Left.
There's no right.
Guess we're going left then.
Always go left.
She says left or right,
And goes, left or right? Oh. Well, I guess I made the decision fast.
and then she starts going that way.
So typically, y'all are right down here, and so, so you know that to the left here is the mines, and then there's obviously the second wing that you all have not explored at all. So is the intention to go to the mines then? The mine entrance?
If we're searching for the mithril, what does the party think? That makes the most sense to me.
Was the mithril a mining thing, or was it a power source or engineering?
Unclear.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. My assumption was that Steve did not want us to pick up pickaxes and go mining. Presumably, it's already been harvested and just is somewhere, right?
Steve probably just heard this place existed and there might be some mithril.
I'm solely going off of mithril probably has to be mined, but that's a very good point. So if you think we should go into the other room of the facility, I would be happy to go there before going down into the mines.
Alternately, we go to the mines, right? And we follow the path for whence they've mined it, where it goes.
Seems like a solid plan. Let's go to the mines.
Okay.
You all step out into the warehouse. You can see the Astral Ascendant are kind of nearby, having listened in a bit, and Akata with arms crossed. Hammer's still on back, but just kind of leans a little bit forward and just says, I need to make one thing completely clear. If you attempt to steal any of the mithril from this facility, we are going to have problems. You may take anything you like. We have no other interest. But if you take a single piece of mithril, judgment will be called upon you.
I'm gonna turn to Scanner and be like, isn't that like literally just what we're here for?
Scanner's thinking really hard.
You see, saying that, he like puts his hand on the warhammer, and the like 3 other guards kind of like get a little like antsy looking, like not that was maybe not. They didn't like it.
When that happens, he's gonna stand. He's gonna put himself right in front of Button and just stare down those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Before that happens, Button just looks right around from Dozier, looks at the door, and goes,
Oh, I forgot to close that. Sorry, I didn't realize they were behind us. Yeah, we're here for the mithril.
I would like to use my per episode ability to prepare for combat.
Great. Tell me what that does.
Let me read that out real quick.
As turns out, talking openly about the one thing these guys care about is not the best for keeping them on your side. What you got?
Yeah, so Tenant, you will never strike in anger, because I'm a still mind. So when a violent situation is about to begin, I can prepare myself in advance mentally and physically. And I gain 2 applications of regen and 1 benefit. And I can do this as long as nobody has acted in a combat scene yet.
Great. 100%. So go ahead and, you don't have anything to regen yet, but go ahead and give yourself a benefit, which basically gives you +1 for the scene. And then I need everyone to roll initiative. And then we're going to get a, after we have all the initiatives, we're going to get a coin flip from the our wonderful friend, our wonderful red Nimbus. So, all right, I'm going to just roll some dice here. 2, 3.
Who could have foreseen that this would turn violent?
I mean, listen, y'all were doing a pretty good job. They were live and let live for sure, but that didn't last forever for sure.
Button thought she closed the door behind her so they couldn't get to them, realized that was happening, and then couldn't lie because Nimbus said straight up, "We're here for the Mesmer," right? Yes!
Yes.
Oops.
All right. So we have a 21 for Vrakta, and apparently very ready for whatever violence needs to happen here. Then next up is with a 21. Awesome. Scanner. Beautiful. And then we got a 14 from Nimbus. And then we finally have a 13 from Dozer and Button. We got a 17. So Button, Nimbus, Dozer. All right. So go ahead and flip your coin now, Nimbus, for your quirk, as the Nimbus has a quirk I'm very familiar with, Tormented Mind, which their paranoia makes them much more aware and bonus to their initiative. Oh my god. But when things go down, there's a 50-50 shot that fight or flight kicks in. So go ahead. Let's see. So
I made my roll. I got a fight.
All right. So that's good to know. But first up, we have Vrakta, or Scanner, I suppose, if you wanna, if you care, in what order. But what do we got?
Unless Scanner particularly wants to go first, I think I've got a good opening action.
I don't think so. Go ahead. What you got for me?
I would like to use my Force of Nature ability to give +1 to ally rolls within range 8 after a rallying cry for the next round.
Awesome. So everyone go ahead and add a benefit and spend your 1 overload for that, my friend.
Oh, yes. And so then on top, so basically, I'll knock at the overload in a second. So hearing what has happened, Vrakta just kind of goes, "Ah, shit. Well, all right. We're here for the mithril. Sorry that we deceived you before. You can get out of our way if you'd like to, but if you don't, I mean, that's why I brought these guys. They're gonna make your day bad."
Amazing. Immaculate. Great. So everyone should have 1 benefit, except, of course, for the wonderful Scanner, who should have 2 because of the bonus. Awesome. All right, so that's going to be 1 standard action. You have another action you can do. You could also just bank it for a reflexive action if you would like. Up to you.
I would love to bank it for a reflexive action. That's
all right, great. So just get ready to defend yourself. Scanner, you are still mine, so I guess I need to ask, are you going to act right now?
Nope. Can we defer action, or do I need to use my ability to defer action?
So you can essentially just hold and jump in when you want. I believe most of your abilities require you to hold until the end of the round to kind of trigger. So.
Okay. I would like to go ahead and hold to the end of the round so that one of my abilities would be available if I need it.
All right. So the combat hops in and Scanner just stays still and calm. So that's going to bring us to one of the soldiers here, who is going to move here, not quite behind cover, but could reflexively take it if they desired, and are going to take a shot at, I'm going to roll, no, I'm going to say that making a very quick judgment call is going to think the giant robot might be the priority target right now. So how do you want to defend yourself, Dozer? Any reflexive actions or things you want to take? +6 to this roll because of the wonderful audience. I like that.
Oh no, yeah, I think it's +2. Yeah. Actually, no, I'm +9 now because +10 because that is a total of 8 from Faxbox, 1 from Steven, and 1 from I don't want to say it wrong. Hold on, give me a verbing nouns.
Great.
So yeah, +10,
All
baby.
right. So I have a grand
I know I
total
still have the
of
voice on now.
+8 here. But
you had it on that entire time, which is why Steven and I are losing our shit.
Oh yeah, no. I know it's on now.
Amazing.
All right, well, I got an 11. So if you're rolling defense, you just have to do better than 11 on your defense.
Hold on, this
roll.
big ass mic. Hold on.
As this individual pulls out a small rifle and takes a shot. Well, that would have been a fail, but because of all the audience +1s, you are totally safe. I like to think that you don't have necessarily like mechanically ping, but it just like bounces off harmlessly on your metal plating.
I don't have to use all of them, right?
I think how we're doing it, at least for the one shot, is it's just the next roll.
It's just all, but okay, then yeah, no. They attack and it just ding.
No problem. Like nothing happened. All right, so that's going to be that first soldier's action. So Button, it's your go.
Okay, so I have they're coming at us with weapons, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep. So I have a wonderful weapon. So I'm going to use one of my abilities, specifically to use my PDO. So basically, I have a unique weapon that can make ranged or close attacks that deals 2d4 plus aware range damage at range 12. Or 1d8 plus brains for close damage. And the way that we define this when talking about it during our session 0 is it looks like a big bow staff, but think like Rey's staff in like the Star Wars series. So it's made of all these different scrap parts, and the ends have like there are a bunch of buttons on the side so it can deploy different abilities. And specifically what I would like to do is, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna do elemental output, please. And I'm specifically going to, it says expel one element of choice at range 6 and can be used creatively. So here's what I'm thinking, Robbie.
Great.
I want it to basically be full-on taser electricity, since lightning or electric is a element
The
type
5
in
elements.
in the Aether and Steamworks system. So I would like lightning to be the element that is being imbued, and I want to run up to the leader who is like, what? And specifically go and like just try and just up chuck to, stab this guy in the stomach with the taser.
Totally. All right. So go ahead and make you're doing a melee attack with your PDO. You say you want to do?
Yes, I'm doing a close range attack. So I want to close the distance and go, hi-ya!
So one action
yes.
to move, a second action to attack, and then spend the overload to add the elemental effect. So they have a +5 to their defense because they are walking fully armored fella. But,
Okay.
rolling single digits doesn't quite get you there. We'll see how you do.
All right,
you just
so
need to get a 12 or better to hit.
Yes.
All
That's
right.
16.
That
Yep.
will hit. So go ahead and roll firstly the PDO elemental damage, which should be on your sheet there.
Yeah, it says it's 2d6 plus brains on a successful attack for the elemental, and then I'll also be adding the close range damage.
Great. Yeah. So
Amazing.
all of you
Wait.
who have equipment should have on your main character sheet the attacks and damage already set in there.
Okay, hang on. Wait. I'm searching for it. I'm trying to figure out how this works. Oh, PDO close. Yeah, okay. So elements is this? Come on. Oh my god. I'm trying to get it to roll and do the thing. Stim.
Yeah.
I did. Oh.
No, so you don't double click for that one. You drag the damage into the box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm still getting to know it. Oh, okay. So the elemental damage does 12.
Well.
And then on top of that, the PDO close is an additional 5. So that's 17 points of damage total.
All right. And okay, it's not a headshot, thankfully for this individual. Although you do get him right in his left arm here. So that's going to be 17 damage and then so the base elemental effect, because each of the elements also has an effect in the system. The effect for lightning is arc, which means that the lightning damage bounces to an additional target. So I will say the person right to Akata's left is going to take some of that lightning damage, as well as this massive burst of electricity slams into Akata. You see the mithril armor conducts it maybe a little too well, and it hops to the metallics on the other soldier. All right, very good. A very successful turn. Nimbus, it's going to be up to you now.
Okay, Nimbus is going to move behind cover.
Okay.
He can move like over here.
So you should whatever your move is, that's how many squares you can move here.
Okay, it's kind of hard to see the squares. Can I move?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but yeah, you can move that far.
I think I can.
Yep.
Incredible. Thank you. How do I get rid of it after I do that?
You right click, hit pointers, and then remove pointers.
Fantastic.
There we go. Awesome. So you're behind
Okay.
cover.
And I'm going to take a shot with my rifle because I'm fighting. I'm going to take a shot with my rifle at the big guy in front.
All right. So he's going to have a +3 because he's already made a defense roll here. Whee! 14 is what you're looking to beat here.
I do get an 18.
That'll definitely hit. So let's see if it's a headshot. Nope, it hits in the torso. So go ahead and roll damage.
That's max
Ooh.
damage. 16 damage, please and thank you.
Oh man! All right, good thing this guy has so much armor. As immediately Nimbus, you duck behind cover and like what kind of like marksman is like it a slow, careful, or is it just like a fast as possible shot kind of thing?
It's honestly when he pulls out the rifle, everyone sees Nimbus sort of looking around nervously, not really in control of what's happening. He isn't even looking at the creature as his adherent arm pulls out the gun and pulls the trigger. It's very quick and very precise, very focused.
All right. That's super cool. All right. We've had a lot of fun, but it's time for Akata's turn because he rolled a little bit better than Dozer here. So, gonna kind of look down at you, Button, and he's going to make a big ol' swing at you. So this is your chance for yourself, or if anyone has a reflexive action they want to take. Otherwise, we're gonna do an attack roll and all of that stuff. Yes.
I'd like to use a reflexive action, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you have to do?
I'd like to try and sidestep the attack, please. Can I
Okay.
try it? Yeah.
Okay, I will say you're just kind of close enough to try and basically take cover. So because it's a little farther, I will say make an agile roll target 14.
Okay. I'm also pretty agile, so let's fingers crossed.
Natural 1. So
then upon this, I was gonna say when this happens, I assume that like Button tries to dodge and like trips and falls right in front of him. And when that happens, are you gonna re-roll this, Ruby? Because I have something that I can do.
First off, is there anything that immediately needs to happen, Robbie?
Well,
this is my first crit fail, and it's in fight.
If the crit fail happens, then you make a decision of is this going to greatly harm you, or is it going to harm everyone else around you? The harm you is usually more like it's more damage or more bad, but it spreads it out if it's others around you. Generally.
Make sure you got your
So you have been gifted an ace if you want to reroll.
Oh my god, I think I used an ace. What a coincidence. Okay, I'd like to use
another agile.
Yes, okay, I'm gonna roll one more agile.
No problem. That'll be
19.
So go ahead, you've used your reflexive action. Go ahead and make a defense roll with a +4, I'll say, for cover.
Okay, let's
so
see.
I'm going to make my attack.
Defense. Oh, yes. Okay, got it. Thank you.
All right. So, gets a 15 for his attack.
Okay. And I clicked in the box.
Double click.
Yep. I don't know.
Should be able to just get it here. But
yeah,
your modifier's +4, so go ahead and just take the d20 that's on the below the chat bar and just roll that bad boy, and we'll just add 4.
Okay.
Or just
thank you.
Actually,
Sorry,
roll an agile roll. It's just agile for you, so just roll an agile roll.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, sorry. For some reason, my defense box isn't doing the thing. Okay, so that's a 15.
15. So this is not a nemesis level enemy. So that means you folks win ties. So it's like the comic book, a cartoon where it's like just over Button's head. You feel the like wind whiff past you as this massive maul hammer swings over you. Yeah, the slow motion. No. And so that's going to be his first action. And then for their second action, you see they just look very frustrated and upset and are going to activate something on their suit and use an ability that may or may not come up. All right, so that's going to be their turn. Dozer, over to you.
Okay, so Dozer, sorry, it was like doing it in chat, and I didn't want thousands of the button. Okay, so up until this point, Dozer has been just the calmest and chillest of Bobots. But the moment that he sees that hammer swing down towards Button, you see his eyes just explode in red, and you see plates on his body shift around and he just goes from like help a robot to like menacing, kind of like secure. He pretty much looks like the villain robot from RoboCop. That's what he transforms into.
As you see, this is in fact a former machine of war. Like this was something that was on the someone who was on the front lines.
That's what he starts reverting back to, and all of a sudden he is like, he sees that and he's, you have made one final mistake.
You will now be terminated. Weapons online.
Amazing. So are you attempting to activate Powder Puff Monstrosity right now?
Not yet.
Okay. You got
Not
it.
yet.
So go ahead and do what you're going to do here.
All right. So I will do... Actually, hold on. I need to take push to talk off if I'm going to do this.
You got it. So scared. I made these characters.
Sorry. All right. So now I can actually click on stuff without it all catching fire.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. So first thing I'm gonna do is I will okay. So how much overload do I have? I have 3. That's manually. Okay, so first thing he's gonna do is just dash towards MC Hammer over there.
Yeah,
and
of course.
Yeah, just as he's moving, he is going to, and it's I guess to most people, if they're looking and time slows down, it looks like he misses. Because as he rushes, when he gets I'd say about 5 feet away, he swings. But what he's doing is, as he's moving towards him, he's starting a 360 spin to bring his fist in full force. So it looks like he misses, but his body just and then boom, swings to connect.
All right. Well, go ahead and make your attack roll here. And I will make my defense. He's had his round back, so he's no longer at his penalties, so he has a +4. All right, I'll just keep rolling single digits. All right, let's go.
Okay, so I guess in this, because he's using a two-handed basher, so I guess it's just
honestly, if you want to flavor that, it's just your fists. I'm totally
that's what he'll do. He'll swing. Actually, what he'll do is he'll swing with one hand to just get the rotation started, and when he comes back around, he interlocks both and then comes down with like a hammer fist.
Ooh,
so
amazing. They sure
that is
do.
18.
So, and fun fact, this is going to do double damage because enemies in Aether and Steamworks have things called armor hit points, which are hard to get through for players. But this is going to do double damage to the armor and probably knock out the benefits of that. And you'll be now going right for their actual hit points. And also, let's not forget to roll. I shouldn't forget. Go ahead and roll your damage. It's to their arm again. That's not fun.
Yeah. Let's get rid of that arm.
Yeah. All right. So, and of course, there's a little bit of electrical damage in there too, which it doesn't arc. That's the bonus damage there. But yeah, so I will say basically
Is the arm destroyed?
So you slam into this, and I will say you crack the mithril plate on the arm, which is a lot. Like that doesn't happen.
All right, so then so the arm isn't like completely just wrecked. But the armor is very very messed up.
So the armor is gone, like it's non-functional. Okay. You didn't wound the arm.
Like I didn't Thanos the arm essentially.
No.
Yeah. He's not just sitting there with like just blood mist or for an arm. No. Okay. Yeah. So all right. So
mithril can take an impact. It can't take that many impacts.
So then as he hits and the armor's just destroyed, he will grab the shoulder as he hits him.
This would be
we don't hear it right now. I can't hear you. They're hearing zero audio.
Discord.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So then he will grab the shoulder, pull him close, and say, "This is your final warning. You will vacate the premises or be terminated."
Amazing. Well, we'll have to see how they react. Who knows? So coming up almost at the end of the round here, Scanner. So the soldier who's been injured by the lightning is going to dip behind some cover and definitely going to try and take a pot shot at Dozer here. It's both advisable but also very not. So go ahead and roll defense unless you have some kind of reflexive action that you're trying to do here. Gotta meter beat a 17 or you're gonna get hit. All right, a 20 will definitely do it. So another ping right off of Dozer as their rifles seem pretty much ineffective at this point. However, this last individual right before the end of the round here is going to see the failure of all these other weapons and is going to pull out a grenade and is gonna just toss it over his leader and kind of right in this fun little clump that you all have made here.
I would like to use reaction.
Okay, go ahead.
This is gonna cost a one of my overloads, and Dozer is going to you see the gears in him start to turn very quickly, and steam start to escape from him, and he is going to overclock. And when he sees that grenade launched over the leader coming towards them, he will gain the ability to launch my limb and return it to myself. So I am going to launch my arm out to grab the grenade and shove it into the leader so it detonates.
That's so cool. 100%. I will say make me an agile roll just to grab it before it lands with your arm.
All right. Let's see. Come on, big money. I think I got a +1 from
So, and I'm gonna say, roll target 12. You can basically get it
Okay.
enough that you can push it up and out of the way, so like only you and the leader will take the grenade damage. And then 16, you can get it just up in their face.
Okay. Yeah. So verbal
that good
nouns
stuff.
gave me another +1. So I
Heck
have a
yeah.
+1 to this. Oh, and camper. So I have +2. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, hit me
Let
with
me
it.
add +2 modifier. In +2. All right. So. Woo-hoo-hoo, baby.
Amazing. So, would you do me the kindness of rolling 3d6 damage, as that's what the copper pot grenade does?
Well, if I must.
Go ahead. Oh man, they're good grenades. I will
Is
say.
it just hitting the leader, or does it change the point of detonation?
Oh no!
Uh,
What I did with that roll is the guy launched it over the leader, kind of lobbed it to us, and as I saw it arc over the leader, I just fired out an arm, grabbed it, and just slammed it into him.
Yeah, so it just will 13 points of damage to Akata, which is not reduced by their armor hit points, as when they start with armor hit points, that means they take less damage over time at first. But they are not getting that benefit anymore.
Should not have gone after Button. That was your one mistake. Yes.
Yeah. So you are gonna take 13 damage to your whichever arm you want to say it was.
Right.
Great.
Right.
So
Right. So so that arm, yeah, that arm is done.
okay.
Pretty much.
So that
it
is that a wound?
Let me see.
Does that bring it to 0 hit points, or?
Okay, I don't have any armor, so yeah. It let's see, 6 to my core HP.
Okay. So
So that arm is pretty
cool.
much just gone.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, grabbing a grenade fist first might do, as you basically like the bottom, the upper half, most of the arm flies back and reattaches itself, but it's basically just hanging there right now because it would require repair to fix. So amazing. That was the enemy's turn. So last but not least, of course, our still mind. I am terrified of what you're gonna do to me.
Good. I have a question first. So waiting, does that ability cost an overload, or is that just an innate ability for me?
So yeah, so it's gonna cost an overload for one of them, but the other one is just like a passive happens.
Okay, so it's introspection that's passive. Okay, awesome. So I did decide to act last in the round, so I get a 1d6 to all rolls, including damage.
Yup.
Okay, awesome, and a free ace. I would also like to risk some chaos.
All right, what are we doing?
Apparently they made the mistake of bringing grenades into this fight. And I would like to see if one of them has a grenade and then try and target it.
Ooh, amazing. So I will say either you could because I would say if you want to chaos it, you could just like try and remote detonate it with Aether Magic, or you could just try to make a more difficult shot. Like I will give bonuses to their defense to just hit it with an arrow.
You know my boy loves some chaos. I want to
Right.
with this thing.
Great. So go ahead and roll. So spend an overload, and then you're gonna roll me a magical roll. I'll say this is one application of chaos for now. So and give yourself a bonus. You're gonna roll a bonus d6. So you need to get above a natural 5 on the die to not incur some chaos. So go ahead and give me a magical roll.
Okay, I believe I also have +2 from chat to be added at some point.
Great. And just as a note, the soldiers are the ones with their grenades. Akata doesn't have any, and they're not wearing mithril, so they can get a bonus against magic. If y'all try to use magic on the big boss guy, he's gonna have a big bonus against it as a note because mithril's anti-magic.
Okay, so
Unless
just
you
roll,
attack that arm.
roll a d20 here.
Yep. All right. So what's your magic attribute? It should just be with all your other ones.
It's a 1.
Okay, +1. All right. So that's going to be a total of, and then roll a d6 actually to add it.
Then roll a. There we go.
All right, that's exactly what you need. Roll target 12. So if you would do me the honors of rolling 3d6 damage, what does it look like when you tap into the Aether?
So he goes very, very still. And then he starts manipulating his hands as if he's working with a machine. And then you see him pull a pin, and the pin flies out of the grenade over on that guy's belt.
Amazing. So roll me 3d6. This poor individual is going to have a tough time. See, actually,
I think we click this way. Yeah, here we go. 3.
Yes, Rob. He was 2 days from retirement.
yeah, exactly.
Guys.
Big. That's insane. And I will say, actually, I am gonna make an agile roll for the other two, Akata and the other Mook there, because they are just barely kind of in range here. All right, so another max damage, almost max damage roll. So okay, these they can't take very much of that. So let me get an agile roll for them. Okay, that the soldier there is hurting bad, and then yeah, he's not very agile either. Okay, the confidence is definitely seeming to drop on Akata's face at this point. All of his friends have been exploded pretty much, or zapped, and his armor is now like bent and broken, and he's bleeding out of kind of multiple parts of the armor. That's your go, Vrakta.
Yeah. So,
sorry. 1 second. I'm so sorry. I'm incorrect. That was only one of your 2 standard actions. You get to do something else.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. And there's more.
All right. And moving is a standard action, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I think that based on the amount of damage I just did to these people, my mildly intelligent self is going to come over and hide with my friend behind some boxes.
Okay. Sounds good. Take cover. All right. Now Vrakta, of course.
All right. So, in the middle of a sentence, of course, because he has not stopped talking to Akata during all of this, we see Vrakta reach into his fancy jacket and pull out this golden pistol. Just unnecessary. I don't understand why this had to go this way. And he'll just kind of take a shot at the arm that Dozer has already kind of pulped a little bit.
Perfect. So are you taking specifically an aimed shot?
Yes.
A called shot? All right. So go ahead and make an attack here.
I'll go ahead and use an ace there.
All right.
Oh. All right.
Well, I rolled a 6.
Solid.
I'm pretty sure a called shot, it doesn't do double damage unless it's against the head, but you are going to hit that arm, which is, I will say, is weak point. So go ahead and roll damage, and I'll say add 5 to whatever you roll, because a lot of this individual's hit points are based on having mithril armor, which is really, really, really good, unless the god tier rolls happen. Okay.
So it's going to look like 16 damage. I got a +1 from PDO, a +1 from McSherry, and I think another +1 from PDO up above. So that's going to be 18 damage.
All right. So here's my question. Are you looking to make this person pass out from like pain or blood loss, or are you trying to make mithril shrapnel bounce into his body and he falls down dead? Because you describe to me this.
Yeah, so completely unacceptable that you would just get in the way of the Halcyon Mining Company this way. I cannot believe you would do that. And that mithril's not going to help you very much. In fact, it's probably going to be your death as it shreds through the rest of his body. As I take aim at the one little piece of jagged mithril that's hanging off, just kind of clip it right diagonally through the body.
That's nasty.
As this massive individual, just massive clang, like it reverberates through the whole warehouse. I will say, as they fall down, they don't get cool final words. They got wrecked. But you do hear from the armor a beeping starts. So that's that. So that's your full turn, because that's a full run action, do an aim shot. But I'd say worth it. So scanner.
Oh goodness. So there is a beeping noise. Let me see if there's anything I can do about this beeping noise. I think I have some skills I can do without waiting.
Yeah. I mean, you can do anything you want without waiting. Waiting just can give you benefits if you use the abilities. So.
Yeah, I was just wondering if there was any of my class skills that would help there, but it looks like not. I'm going to... make a very stupid decision.
I love it.
And try to go see what that beeping sound is.
Okay, so one action to move up to Akata's body. I will give you a free aware roll here.
Okay.
I also want to point out, because Rakta's a noble, they have a pistol which does about as much damage as like most rifles do, and has a huge bonus to accuracy. Okay, there we go. There, the scales are they're still very imbalanced, but we're getting close. So you have a decision that either it will greatly, unless you are gonna ace it, you either have to decide whether it greatly affects you or everyone around you.
I think I want to ace this.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
I forgot I could do that.
Go ahead.
This might be the time to do that. So that's okay. There's my ace, and then here's an aware roll again, which is bad, but not fatal.
And another ace for you.
Then we ace it again, I think.
All right, yeah, because a 9's not gonna help you out here. So use that free ace from the audience. Go ahead.
The audience has got my back. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
It's only worth
7 also will not do it for you. I don't know if you have more aces that you want to throw into this. All right, go for it.
BBO.
Oh, well, you got another free ace from the audience. So there we go. Okay.
This is for you, Chad.
With the 20, so you actually still have one ace left because the audience gave you another one. You can tell, probably very fittingly from what you know about these individuals and how they operate, the armor is basically set to self-destruct. Basically, if we can't have mithril armor, you can't have mithril armor. So unless something is done at the end of the round, it's going to explode into mithril shrapnels, so that people can't wear it, and also injure everyone who assumably killed the person. So you have another action if you want to try and have that not happen.
I would like to attempt to cut out the explosive bit. I would also like to yell this to the team.
Great. So this is going to be a I'll say I will let you either use aware or agile for either precision of kind of guidance or precision of hand. And I will say the ceiling is great on this. The floor, if you roll really poorly, is not going to be great for you. But you rolled a 20, so I can shut up. No. So yeah, how do you disarm this bomb?
I think, considering the size of the hole made by Vrakta there, I take a guess, and I open up the chest piece and kind of reach around on the back, and it's terrible. It's very gory, but I find this detonation pack that's on the inside of the chest panel and pull it out, and then I hold it up because somebody's gonna have to eat this because I'm out of actions.
All right. So there we go. A very successful turn from Scanner. I'm going to say, at this point, with you holding their dead leader's explosion pack out above your head, the soldiers are gonna kind of throw down their weapons and kind of look at you all nervously. You all can, as a group, react. You tell me how you want to react, and then we will either be in or out of initiative as is fitting.
So okay, if Scanner's just holding up the bomb, so I think Button's just gonna run up and go, "Got it!" And she's gonna like volleyball spike it. She's just gonna run up and spike it into the ground with these guys. She's getting way too over enthusiastic about this situation.
Awesome. I will ask everyone else what they're doing to see if we need to still be in initiative order or not.
Oh my god. So unfortunately unable to stop that. He is going to, as soon as that happens and she's like, yeah, my crazy little baby bloodlust, he is gonna go grab the handle, lift her up, and just like move back, like, you need to calm down, and just hold her there until she tires herself out.
But it's a bomb! I gotta get rid of it! I don't want my friends to explode!
And she's like wrestling and fighting against it, but the handle is there for many reasons, that being one of them.
Vrakta and Nimbus?
Yeah. So Vrakta, mid lament about having to waste such a wonderful piece of armor, will look up at the rest of me like, so as I was saying, do y'all need employment? Because we're gonna keep doing this stuff here, and you were looking for Mithril anyway, so why don't you just come work? I'll give you a little bit of money later on. Steve, I'm sure, could use your help later. Why not, right?
Go ahead and make your roll, but you are at a -1 because you've been talking around them for at least a minute before you went into this, and that is the downside of your quirk. So go ahead, make a roll here. Is
this my diplomacy or my charming?
Yeah, your diplomacy here, because this is full-on noble move right here. Don't work for them.
It'll end up being a 16 then.
Okay, you got it. Well, let's see,
Rob,
if I've got... Yes.
Sorry, to better play to my character, would I be able to make it to Button before she spiked the bomb?
Yeah, because you're right there already, and Button has to basically run past you.
Also, this is not something of like, I'm gonna fight for this. I think that's so amazing for the narrative of her just like, if Scanner is like on a knee and she goes to like full on run towards the knee and jump in the air right when that's happening, Dozer just grabs her out of the air and she's like, no. And the moment that she hears like, the moment she hears Vrakta saying, you should come work for us, she just stops and goes,
how much mithril do we need? Because that is mithril.
and points to the armor.
I still have
we
an
can
active
find.
bomb in my hand.
I mean, not nearly the bomb that was in the armor. Basically, you have just the piece that is like on the chest plate, which is now disconnected from the rest and has no detonator. So it's not as, yeah, because you rolled really well. So like you just have like a baby bomb compared to the whole thing. So I will say they all kind of look at each other simultaneously, and then one of them just says, "What's your pay?"
Well, we can work on a full contract later, but we'll just go ahead and start with you can get, I don't know, what the hell's the currency around here?
Silver.
10 of it. 10 silver. 100 silver? What's reasonable? I don't know.
We'll take 100 silver. Yeah, that's very reasonable. Thank you.
Great. Perfect.
So and then Nimbus, what do you want to do?
What was the resolution on where the bomb is?
So again, most of it is disconnected. There's just basically the last piece that is attached directly to the detonator. The detonator is not like on basically each limb, and more in the chest plate were connected to the detonator. But Nimbus was able to pull out most of it.
You mean not Nimbus?
Oh, sorry, Nimbus. Scanner.
Scanner is still holding it. It has not, in fact, been spiked.
It has not, in fact, been spiked.
All right, so I will move up alongside Scanner. I will grab at it, and as I will move, it will look like I'm about to throw it, but as I do, you see the tattoos sort of shift as if I'm literally throwing the ink out of my arm, and I'm going to use an ability.
Awesome.
To have the adherent emerge.
Okay. So while he's doing that, to rewind a few seconds, just so I could say something when he's like 100 silver, I would pipe in and go, the average pay for security and general contractor work would be 30 silver.
Right. So 100 is 33 apiece.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So I'm using the adherent ability. The adherent travels up to range 4+2 per adherent level, which I think is my adherent is only level 1, if I understand that correctly. So it'll move up to 5, and it can carry an object with it.
All right.
Before I think it vanishes, I imagine I would have to use another overload to have it continue to run away with my second action.
Right.
So I will simply have it carry.
Just dash it 10 or 50 feet away.
Yeah, however far away it can get with that action.
So yeah, because it can move 5 per overload. So you can either get it basically 25 feet away with 1 or 50 feet away with 2. That's up to you as far as.
I'll get it 25 feet away since it seems like a small explosive.
All right. What does everyone see? Does it just look like it's whisked out of the air?
It seems like out of my arm hops this sort of being that is mostly made of ethereal light, that does not have many super distinguishing features, except for a long curly mustache that kind of comes down out of the side of his face, sort of curl up like in the character art. And it just looks like this little goblin made of light, with a big beaming smile on its face that just sort of scrambles along the floor at incredible speeds. And then right as the bomb sort of is placed on the ground, that light rockets back, nearly knocking me backwards as the tattoo re-emerges on my arm as if it's gone back into its hidey hole.
Amazing. As it detonates harmlessly, just far enough away to not hurt everyone. And yeah, it sounds like we are out of combat here for sure. The guards, your newfound employees here, gonna kind of approach you, boss.
Yeah, you just call me Vrokta. It's fine. You go up through the cafeteria, out towards the hole in the hull. You'll find a ship there. You won't be able to get in, but I do want you to guard that entrance, making sure nothing else tries to take it from us. Okay?
Yeah, that sounds good. We got pretty much all hit by a grenade, so maybe not doing the whole exploring with all of you sounds good to us. So we are going to guard
Hey,
that.
if you do a good job, we'll let the auto dock on the ship fix you up too.
Cool. I'm glad that. So I'm taking the healthcare plan is not great.
I mean, it's more like
there's no dental.
It's optional. You can take a little bit more out of the paycheck to get that. Yeah.
Oh, good, because that's what we need. Okay, well, yeah, you got it. I'm gonna walk off. I feel like freelance rates. And you all have just wiped the floor with the astral ascendancy here.
As they leave and they're muttering under their breath, Button just goes, "Onions!"
See, they're like, as they walk off.
But it's just hanging there saying that.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Button. We only hire union employees. You know that. Except for you. I mean, you're a freelancer.
No, when do I get health insurance?
Oh, you'll have to become a full-time employee for that. Your pay will cut like 30-50% maybe, but you'll get the insurance.
I've been asking for 3 years.
Oh, take it up with my dad.
Frosted secret villain.
So, I just want to pitch an idea to the group.
And still in the air with Dozer holding her.
I just want to pitch an idea to the group. We were sent here to get what Steve called the doohickey thingamajig, which really is just mithril. We all are aware of this. We have mithril right here, so we could either take that back to the ship and then we have mithril, or if we need more, we go down to the scary prison and then on our way up, we also get that. So, do you want to go to prison forever and ever and ever to see if there's more mithril down there, or is this enough?
Well, I mean, it would be a much better story if we were to go to the eternal prison. I mean, first of all, a story that involves the words eternal prison just sounds way better than a story that doesn't. But we did just wipe the floor with that guy, and he was pretty badass. He looked pretty badass anyway. So, you know, I would love to go to the prison, is what I'm saying.
Rakta,
And then Druk keeps talking, but like to somebody else, and you can tell he's listening to you.
I think our priorities are slightly different because you want a really good story out of this, and I want to not die.
Well, I mean, what's a better story than dying at the thing you love doing?
And so let's answer my question of if this is enough mithril. Also, Nimbus, what was that? That was so cool! Just like you sent out your arm, and then a big monster came out of it and went, "Bleh!" and then just like took the bomb and threw it, and then now it's just like your arm again.
I'm not a monster.
What?
I'm not a monster.
Your voice got really weird. Do you have? I've got some water. If you need water, here.
No. Oh, thank you. No, that's fine. That's just breath. He's not horrible. Should we? What are we doing, and where are we going?
And thank you to you and Breath, by the way.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
good.
he's a good egg.
That was a good team effort all around.
So he's not a monster,
No,
but he makes
is.
you do weird voices.
I say this realizing the inherent danger in actually saying it, but he is an Eternal. Which is not to say that most Eternals are good, because most of them are not good, and this does not mean we should just go and explore a prison. But he's a nice one, I think.
So, as people are now discussing, you can discuss anything else you want to. Just know that the moment you say that, I have an Eternal in my arm. Not all of them are good, but, you know, she's just staring at your arm.
Like, can I touch it?
And she will be here staring at Nimbus's arm for the next 5 minutes. Because again, that is the quirk, because that is cool.
Actually, he will, as she's doing that, he will kind of like shake her to get her attention a little bit, and then hold up his sparking stump and go, Button, can you repair this?
Yeah, in just a minute. So how long has it
Okay.
been like that?
Still staring. Yeah.
That's so good. Sorry.
As she's peppering the arm with questions, Rokta will also like look at Nimbus and start and like for like almost half a second stop talking and look down directly at the arm and say, "Well, what do you think, Mr. Arm? Should we go down to the Eternal Prison or no? Being, you know, an Eternal or whatever."
I'm actually rather curious about what the prison might hold, but Nimbus is correct. It is undoubtedly dangerous.
That's what good stories involve: danger and god arms and stuff.
It would be best to proceed with caution. Not
Of course.
all Eternals are as pleasant as I am.
Great. Well, hopefully they're still in their prison and we can just go wave through the bars.
And oh, go ahead. Okay. Out of the thin air, kind of coming from the top of one of the boxes in the room here, you all hear a voice say, "And if you're really interested, I don't think that it's even the prison that's worth going down there for." As coming into existence, it looks like almost, but you can see basically their skin was the exact like shade and color of the background, and now it is not. As so basically appearing almost out of invisibility, you see a strange elf-like woman. They're not like a typical elf. They are very compact and lithe like other elves, but you can see they have a kind of stranger complexion. Their eyes are just that kind of piercing yellow that not exceptionally normal, and just poking just barely out from their lips are two fangs that as she is talking, you can see look like ones that a snake might have, as she's basically lounging on top of one of the crates here, and looking at you all.
She looks like a
Finally,
mix-
someone. Go ahead.
She looks like a mix of a D&D elf and Double Trouble from She-Ra, and I am living. Go ahead. That was just where my brain went. But
Amazing.
So if I got this correct, you're saying she just Cheshire catted us.
Yep.
Wonderful. Finally, someone who has some information around here. Are you with the mining company or what?
Oh, Eternals, no.
Okay, well, great. So you have no claim to anything here, but you might have some info that could help us, is what I'm getting.
I have about as much claim as I think you have.
I mean, I pointed at the massacred body of whatever his name was. I mean, we've got this much claim. How much claim do you have? That's not a threat. I'm just saying.
I kind of give a peace symbol with the very bloody right arm.
It's very impressive, I will say. Well, I guess I have the claim of if you don't work with me, that and you see a like very quickly they flip their hand and there's like a security card here. I can just leave with this and you'll never get to access the mines or that wonderful contraption in there.
Why didn't you lead with that? What do we need? What's the deal here? I don't know if you know who I am, but you probably know my dad.
Wait. Contraption?
The large thing in there.
Would it by chance happen to be referred to as a mithril doohickey thingamajig or be a ruby transvelocirator?
I don't think so. I don't know. It gives you just like a look of like not sure exactly how to address you. And we'll end up with just if what you're looking for is a mithril, what did you say, doohickey? I think you may be on the wrong mission. My condition is you all get first dibs in the vault, and I get first dibs in the admin room, right there, pointing at the room with the big robot.
Why?
Because I want something in that room.
What?
I don't think there's any good reason to tell you.
Listen, we got off on the wrong.
You want mithril? I know how to get it. I know where it is.
Wait, so I told you what we want. What do you want?
So, the mine during lockdown isn't just a mine, but also the vault. So, what you all will need to do, with, of course, my assistance, is access the mines and descent.
And all you want is first right of refusal on the stuff in that room there?
Right.
Okay, well, first, why don't you go ahead and tell me what it is that you really want here? Because I'm probably going to say fine, because I don't think I care. But if you want to turn that thing on, A, I want to be there. That's my condition, because that thing looks awesome. And then 2, I just really need to know what it is you want, because if you're going to, like, blow up the station or something crazy like that, then we might have a little bit of a problem, right? Like, this guy was very clearly bad at what he was doing. So I don't think you look bad at what you're going to be doing, but I would just like to make sure we're on the same page here so we don't have a repeat of this situation that turned very unfortunate.
Go ahead and make a diplomacy roll here, posed by her.
Give me a 20.
All right. Okay, 16. So for a second, they kind of narrow their eyes, and you see they kind of like tense their muscles for a second. And not only does it have like the normal effect of someone tensing their muscles, but maybe it's your eyes playing tricks on you, but it looks like they grow a little bit. And then as she untenses, they go back to where they were. And she will kind of look at you coldly and say, I'm not looking for any harm to you or the facility. I simply want a piece of a very difficult to reach without what's in the vault piece of that machine.
Seems reasonable to me. I think Burke will extend a hand. What do we do to seal the pact here? Handshake, exchange of tokens.
Going to
hold on a second, Frakta. I'll sort of step forward and be like, I'm not sure what you are, but I'm going to need you to tell us exactly what you want. and I'm going to use my hobbled ability.
Ooh, tell me
If
about
they
that.
are an eternal or an eternal adjacent being, I'm trying to exert control over them.
Okay. Does
So
it have...
I give the target an order. The target loses -3 from the next roll made unless they're attempting my requested task.
Gotcha. All right. So they're definitely taking that -3, and kind of, I will say, they will stand up on the box, kind of like kneel down a bit and leap all the way up to the ceiling and land down in front of the box so that they're no longer next to you all, with like a 10-point landing. And we'll kind of lean down and say to you, honestly, I don't think you're important enough for me to go through that right now. No offense.
All right, well, I did everything I could. So step
Appreciate you, Nimbus.
He might not be important enough to know, but I definitely am. And now that I know it's a matter of importance, I definitely want to know. I would like. Is this a place I could use my masquerade?
Tell me, what is the ability to do?
So the noble has been trained in social behavior most of their life, learning the etiquette, pros, and techniques for a variety of engagements. So I figure this is a scenario where if this woman is, or this creature is convinced that I am in fact important enough that this is the only way the deal will get done, and she wants whatever it is badly enough, that maybe, just maybe, sway her.
Understood. Yeah, I will say definitely you could use it in this scenario. Also, just to make it clear, this is a person, goes she, they pronouns, so you don't have to call them a creature unless you want to. So go ahead and make a social, I believe, with a bonus, right, for Masquerade?
Yes, a +2.
Great.
To all social roles, as well as giving me knowledge of local customs, dance steps, and casual conversation. So I bust a little move as I'm doing it.
Of course. Oh, it lingered on the 18, but then I was like, no, that's not how this one shot works.
That'll go ahead and be a 21.
Yeah.
Again, for like one of the very few times he just kind of stops talking, and the weight of his silence is almost more than the weight of his words.
We'll slowly kind of walk towards you, until they're just like almost like, socially distanced, but kind of you can feel kind of a presence about them that is in your face. My interests are rapid advancement of technology, and this device, if given and brought to the right places, I think would be very beneficial.
Well, great. Two things. One, I would love to help patent any technology you make with it, and we can make a killing off of it. Two, you're not going to find anybody better to help with this than that little thing over there, little girl over there.
Hi.
So this is really very fortuitous.
Let's see how you operate in the field.
What was that, Rikki?
Say that one more time.
I'd also really like to take a look at it. Just to look.
A look only.
So we can help you get into the admin offices so you could get the thing we want, and then you help us get into the mine so that we can get the stuff we want. That seems... Wait, no. The thing you want... We're gonna go to the admin offices to get you what you want, and then we're gonna go down so you can help us get what we... We're too hard. Is that right, Skinner?
We're gonna go to the vault to get what we both want.
Yeah, that.
Yes.
Oh, why are we standing here then? Let's go.
Terrific. So they will lead you to the mine room. You can see a lot of unused, probably for, let's just throw a number out here, 60 years, mining equipment, pretty derelict. Like, imagine the like flashing, blinking ceiling light that's swaying kind of vibe. Like, the rest of the facility has been maintained, but this room serves absolutely no purpose, and therefore probably looks like it hasn't been touched. And you can see a massive lift with a blast door, similar to the one in front of the admin robots, the androids room in front of it. And this individual will just, they're flashy, so they will just flick the card in, and it will just fly into a slot, and the door will open, and then they will kind of slowly walk over and grab it.
I like your style. That's good.
I shrug. You first.
Yeah, Dozer, lead the way. Please.
And as the lift door finishes opening, Nimbus, can I get a magical roll from you?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Okay, so with a 17, that is enough. So basically, at this point, you're very familiar with what it feels like when an Eternal is trying to like talk to you in your head. You feel that feeling right now, and you can choose whether to accept or deny it.
Is it one of my Eternals, or is it a different Eternal?
It isn't. It doesn't feel familiar to you.
I will let them in. I don't think I have that much control over myself quite yet.
All right. So I'm going to not do it, but this message comes through like a crackling, broken radio, kind of broken up and staticky, but it rumbles through your head. Yes. Come down, child. Free me, and I may assist with your passengers.
Do I feel like I can respond internally?
Not quite. It's a message.
All right. I have noted the message. I do not mention it to my companions.
Great. All right. So what's the marching order gonna look like here, folks?
Nimbus in the back.
All
I
right.
feel like Dozer probably towards the front, since headlights and also tank.
Well,
That's
those are going in front. We'll kind of just put another wonderful thing is there's a little like hook on his back that he uses to like tow stuff, but because another thing he uses it for is he will put button and just hang her from there, and that way she's got eyes on his back, and anything coming at them has to get through Dozer first.
And I think that they've made this quite like she's so used to this because they do this regularly that he does that, and she goes, "Thank you," and takes something out of her bag and just starts working on it. So like while she's hanging, she's also tinkering with something.
Amazing. Wonderful. So we got Nimbus in the back, Dozer with our wonderful Tinker in the front.
I'd like to stay as close to the back as possible because I'd like to try and get a read on our new friend.
Go ahead and make an aware roll here.
It might be a little harder or a little easier because Rokta is certainly trying to stay like right next to this person and talking their ear off.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them a -2 for just Frocta's whole shtick. Just kind of the whole everything that's going on here right now. Amazing. So let me roll here. Ooh, natural 1. So do you want this to affect yourself or everyone around you?
I'd like this one to affect me.
All right.
Do your worst, Rob.
Yep. All right. So you start looking at this individual who hasn't even said a name at this point, and try and intently look, and they don't look back at you, but all of a sudden in your mind's eye, you can see them glaring at you, like angry and upset. And you are going to be at 3 distractions for a hot second. If you have a way or want to try and clear yourself mentally, you may, but you feel your mind kind of almost like punitively damaged in a way. Like you are having trouble thinking super clearly. Your mind is not doing well, as just ringing through your head. Oh no, that's not how we do things.
So at first, ever since the fight, really, the lantern's been going red, orange, yellow, red. And as soon as that happens, it starts flashing just back and forth really, really fast. And he like whips his head back and just starts walking.
All right. Wonderful. So, descending down through the mines here, you see there's a lot of twisting and offshoot paths, but this individual just like, no, definitely not. Only if you want to fall down a pit. And you kind of continue down until you reach a kind of much more like, this is clearly not the mine part. This is like more cleanly carved out of the rock. And you see a mithril infused door. It's not pure mithril, but just this door alone is probably worth a couple thousand silver, if you could haul it out of here. It'd be insanely heavy, but yeah, there's a mithril door, and they just kind of point at it, crossing their arms, just kind of waiting, expecting you all to open it.
So anyway, that was the first highway into space. Hey, anybody get that thing off the hinges? We're gonna want to take that with us.
Hey, Nimbus.
Yeah.
We might want to rest soon. I can't think.
Okay. Well, why don't we rest before we open this door? That seems like a better idea. Let's take a breather, everyone, and why don't you tell us what you know about this place, friend?
Rokta kind of looks around. There's not even a chair. How are we gonna rest here?
Sitting on the floor.
What? I'll just stand. It's fine.
Yeah, you see the individual also gives a very skeptical eyebrow raise to the notion.
Does this help? And Button's gonna take off the bandana and like put it on the ground and go, ta-da!
Procto looks like super uncomfortable, but doesn't want to break your little heart. So he kind of like gently sits down, like smoothing it out as he goes, making sure that any loose like dust from walking around is off of it, and then kind of like squats as low as he can before like just plopping down. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, maybe you guys do have maybe you know something we don't. It's all sitting on the floor business.
Cute. Some little bandana boy.
So we rest.
All right.
Yep.
You all take a second. If you have overload or or damage, you can take off an equal amount to your regen, except for Dozer. Ruby, you might want to make a repair roll to try and fix the arm that is still wounded on our good friend Dozer.
Yeah,
Funny
more than
about
happy
that.
to.
As she starts before she gets to the hand and starts working on it, like when they all stop and rest, he's just sitting there, like he has the nub up and he's just like poking at it with his finger, just poking different circuits, trying to like, and you'll see him, he'll like, with his big ass Dozer hands, trying to like grab one wire and try and grab another with two more fingers and try and like twist them to see what happens, and that like shocks, and he's like and then shakes it off and then tries to keep like, he's doing his best trying to mess with it because he's already asked Button to fix it once, so he's just like trying to make do in the meantime.
Okay, great. Give me before Button can get to you, go ahead and give me a brains roll, which I know is your character's strong suit.
Strongest of suits.
Yeah.
Rob is like, before she can help you, let me get on.
I mean, Button's been very distracted and not paying attention to Dozer, so.
All right, so that's
You successfully repair yourself, your own damn self. So you get to roll two. Yes.
Would that count as a simple repair or no?
Yeah, I will say basically because this isn't like a full rest repair, so I'll let you basically heal the wound up. So basically your arm would be at like one health and it's attached back and fixed. So like it's damaged, but it's no longer wounded.
Well, the reason I ask is because I have a move. I know some tricks, which will allow me to repair an object of simple complexity.
Oh, great. Then if you spend an overload, you can just get that arm back to working condition.
All right. So then I guess would I move it to 2 overload or keep it at 1, since I kind of rest while I'm resting, it gets rid of 1, but then doing the action during the rest would put 1.
So I would say bop your overload 1 and then apply your full regen, whatever it is, to your overload.
So that'll put me at 2, and then my regen is like 80, right? I'm pretty sure. I think. Of course. Where is regen on this new?
You have 2 regen.
Okay.
You have 2,
Where
but
do I
it's.
see it? Oh, to the right of brain. Oh, there it is. Ooh.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right. Great. So as you this small rest finishes, and I will say you can definitely spend an overload to use your still mind abilities to refocus and calm yourself and get away the read distractions for trying to look and read this individual.
Slight problem.
Yeah.
I'm a recidivist, so what I'm gonna do instead is use Fire Mind, which also lets me see through camouflages and illusions. And I'm gonna take a quick peek and see what she doesn't want me to see.
Ooh. So
it should also get rid of the distractions, so it's a 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing.
Yeah, so I will allow what's about to happen to be without the distractions. I need you to tell me what kind of roll you want to do to make it so they don't notice you do this.
Oh,
I would say, like, my first instinct, either if you want to try and do agile to just stealthily do it, or magical to try and, like, cloak what you're doing.
I would like to do agile.
Okay.
And like
So-
take out a gearbox and start working on it. And just kind of like furtively glance up to the side.
Great. So this is going to be an opposed roll. So we're going to just make a roll here. 25.
Well,
Rick, you did look. It looks like you did get an ace in chat from.
Yeah, I will say nat
Jackal
20s
Ranger.
do always succeed. But you know,
nat 20s do always succeed.
yeah.
Oh, that is a 25. I feel like I'm not on this person's good list, and I'm not going to be. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to see through it, so I'm just going to let her know.
All right.
I'm going to save that for combat, because I think I'm going to need it.
You look, and you see an unhealthily thin elf, similar facial structure to what was there before, but just like you can see a lot of bones. It just clearly drained physically, with this kind of jade colored serpent swirling in through and around, like kind of like under the arm and back around, or like through the arm and come back out the other side, and periodically like constricting her. And after a second, you see not them, but the serpent looks at you and bares its fangs. What's your instant reaction to this?
My instant reaction is locking my eyes back forward and then slapping Nimbus on the shoulder.
Okay.
Ow.
Shh.
What?
She doesn't look like that. She's got a snake wrapped around her and it really doesn't like me. But she's trying to hide it.
Like, did the snake kind of look like breath looks like?
Bigger.
I don't know.
Bigger.
Oh, but it looks like the same kind of thing.
Potentially, yeah. But like way bigger and with clearly more control than Breath has.
Maybe, but it's very, very big, and it's got her all wrapped up, and it has fangs. And Breath's never hurt me, and the first time I looked at her, it hurt my brain, and I couldn't think.
Okay, I'm going to, with this knowledge and
Uh-huh.
some amount of confidence, I'm going to turn around, having taken a moment to rest, and I'm going to look at her. Do I spend an overload to activate my Ghost Talker quirk?
Yes. If it's not a passive ability, it takes an overload.
Okay. Ghost Talker.
Ghost
passive?
Talker is passive, I believe. I've just been
All right.
informed, so
I want to try to pay attention to my Ghost Talker ability. It gives me the ability to see and converse with Eternals in a given area, seeing into the Eternal realm.
Mhm.
Am I able to see the snake?
Currently,
is
no.
It's hiding itself? Okay.
yes.
And for all I know, it might not even be an Eternal.
Scanner's ability specifically sees through things that cover or illusion things that are not supposed to be there.
Given that my hobbled ability failed to help before, I'm going to quickly look at my other abilities here. I don't think I have anything. Oh, wait. Let's do it. I'm gonna reach into chaos with hobbled.
Right. So
normally that allows me to just gives them a negative if they don't do what I'm saying, but I want to try and force it to reveal itself.
Totally. So I will say here, let's see how far you want to go. So basically, one application of chaos, and they will essentially, semi have to their own interpretation, do what you say. Mm-hmm. Two applications of chaos, they have to reveal themselves and do the exact letter of what you say. One application would cost 1 extra overload, and on a natural 5 or lower, you get chaos. 2 applications cost 2 extra overload, and if you roll a natural 10 or lower, you get chaos instead.
I'm fine with the 1 because I don't need to. I don't want to necessarily tell it to
great.
do.
So go ahead and roll that.
Beyond.
I will be right back. I just need to grab headphones. My AirPods are just going a little charged, so just be right back. 2 seconds. All right. So sorry about that quick impromptu break, but we are back in what is going to be our climactic finish here to like Clockwork. So you all had just done that. So I believe, Stephen, you just decided on 1 application of chaos?
Yes. Because as a chancer, it's very bad if I overload or pass my limit, so.
Yes. So go ahead and roll your magical. Okay. So it's not chaos. At this point, I will roll to resist the effect as normal, but at a penalty, severe penalty because of the chaos effect. Whoop. But I rolled an 11. So what command are you going to give the Jade Serpent?
I look directly at, I don't know where it is, but I'll look sort of at the face and try of this of her and try and sense wherever this eternal energy is, and I will say, "Reveal your true form to us, Eternal. Let us speak out in the open."
You see, almost out of thin air again, this think one of those very large snakes. Like, this thing could constrict a whole person, just appear. It's made out of like individual scales of jade, and it just has 2 beaming yellow eyes glaring out.
Yes.
What is it you truly want here?
I told you. My desires are this one's desires.
Then why the deception?
Find your kind is more receptive to your own folk.
You know nothing about my kind.
I meant you. You.
And kind of like the tongue flicks out, annoyed.
You impermanent
in permanent shells.
Then speak to me. What would be valuable to one of our kind here?
There is power here, and there is whoever made this place was ahead of most of the other shells, or whatever you call yourselves. And I intend to capitalize.
Will you bring harm to us?
You see the serpent kind of grows just a little bit and gets just a little bit closer to you.
Only if you get in my way.
I think Nimbus feels threatened. I think Nimbus feels threatened right now.
That's fair.
So I think I have to flip a coin.
Great. I think this is the perfect opportunity. Also, Button, how are you feeling about all this being revealed? Would you say you're like feeling tumultuously, or?
I wasn't sure if I could see the being or if it was just like
No,
this
everyone
person
can
was
see
just
it
like
and hear it.
Oh, okay. Well then, in that case, I think she's just looking back and forth like,
I don't. That seems very scary. I don't like her. She has a villain voice. I don't trust that.
So, just like hanging out behind Nevis, like
he seems to have a handle on it, but this is very confusing.
That's Button's general demeanor about the situation.
What I would say is feeling this like sudden well up of fear and maybe a little bit of panic. I feel like a Baji impulse might kick in at this point.
So here's the thing. The Baji impulses, it does say when having extreme emotion, but it doesn't show me the chart or literally anything that does. So GM, if you could break that down for me, that would be amazing.
There's like 6 random effects it can have. There is a table that I'm sure is about to be shared with you that you can look at. But you roll randomly and it does something.
Oh my god. Yes. No, let's. Yes.
If you can roll on the chart if you just click the roll button on it, and it will kind of automatically. So the Baji turns red and must consume the nearest edible object, including living creatures. They gain +2 to all combat rolls for the rest of the day.
That's good because I just flipped ahead, so I'm definitely fighting this person.
All right.
So
I was a little upset. I was like, man, Button didn't, come. Button's hiding behind them and not around me. I'm a little upset. But now that Button has to consume the nearest living entity, I'm like, you know what? You go hang over there. No, it's cool. I get it. Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm hanging out also like next to, I'm hanging out next to Nimbus. So theoretically, if Nimbus is pretty close to the serpent person, then like I just want to be a cannibal with that person.
Here's what I will.
Who's the closest?
I will say, we're gonna just basically flip a coin. Do you want high or low?
Low.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll a d20, 1 through 10. It's this serpent person.
No!
So what I need you to do is make a strong roll, and you get a +2 because this is a combat roll.
Uh-huh.
And Nimbus, you need to make me a defense roll, please.
Am I being eaten? What's happening?
We're gonna find out, but Button's gonna try and take a chomp out of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to be fair, would he get like a minus to that? Because he's not expecting Button to just take a bite out of crime, would he?
No. I think I'll be kind for now because of what y'all are about to have to do, and just do the +2 for Baji impulses.
So it was an 18 minus 2 plus 2, so it's still an 18.
18. Roll me a
And what
defense,
am I rolling?
please. Just your defense.
Defense. All right. Really grow. Oh!
So you are player characters, which means that you both re-roll again, because we're not here to favor anyone over anyone else. So we just roll again. Who gets lucky?
That's a 9.
9.
That's
Okay.
a 19.
So as you're already tensing and getting ready to jump into action, you immediately have to dodge out of the way as Button, now like whatever shade of red you want to be, Ruby, just like jumping and trying to bite. Let's roll initiative, everyone.
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, seems maybe fitting. All right, so not as good as I would have thought.
Good. I wanted a high initiative here. Oh, this is great.
Yeah. Well, that's the benefit of having your quirk the way it is. You do get a bonus to initiative. All right.
I'm gonna use an ace on my initiative.
Okay, great.
I rolled a
yeah,
natural
one,
and I don't love it.
If you also with a natural 1, you only take 1 action during your turn.
Yeah, don't love
first
that.
turn. Yeah, it's not great. It is a natural
Oh,
1.
I'll definitely take that. That's what I wanted.
Clicking in the
That
initiative
is
book
very
still isn't doing anything, but I don't have any pluses to initiative, so I'm just gonna roll a straight d20.
Are you double
yeah, it's
clicking
just
or just
agile.
clicking? You do. Have
I've
to
been
double-click.
double clicking. Yeah.
Well, hey. That's a natural
That just puts a 0 in.
Yeah,
I
so
think
clicking
to
and
also
dragging.
use an ace on that, please.
Go ahead, yeah.
No,
great.
God,
So Nimbus,
come on. There we go.
Yeah.
Using an ace. Great.
Rock,
And
I don't know.
there we go. 10.
Okay, great. Yeah, I was about to say, I think you have an agile modifier. So
Oh, awesome.
yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, you got it. No worries. And then be a button, and then great. And
While you're
then-
doing that,
Raid! Thank you so much, y'all. Scry Society. You're about to witness, we're getting to the finale. The party was temporarily semi-aligned with a sketchy villain-sounding person, and then there was an even sketchier, more villain-sounding eternal, basically a magical spirit that was controlling them. So we're actually going sans map for just a second based on what the scenario is. So Nimbus, what do you want to immediately do here?
So what happens is, as this snake as they sort of step towards Nimbus, and the snake bares its fangs, Nimbus goes to take a step backwards, and without warning, there is a shattering of metal chains as his left arm acts entirely independently and lashes out at the serpent. And there is this dark force that leaps into action, striking at this creature.
Of course.
Go
ahead.
Screaming, "I was hoping you'd say that." I will use my chained attack.
Please. So they have a +6 to defense.
I believe I'm going to use another ace on that.
I thought you might want to. So 19.
I really want this to work, so I'm going to roll that. That's
15.
only so I have to beat their defense to hit them, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to use another ace.
All right.
It's just thematic, so I want to try.
Yeah. Oh, it's super thematic.
Nemesis confirmed.
Yeah.
Because he said we have to beat it.
Yes, I was gonna say congrats. You've encountered your first nemesis, because nemesis is just like player characters. If you tie, it's a reroll instead of a success. Amazing! Thank you a lot.
Thank you,
for
Even Star.
whoever that fool is. Yeah, so you get 2 rerolls here to try and make the narrative happen.
I'm gonna use my Chancer Fortune ability.
All right, do it. Get a free
Using
reroll because you're lucky.
Maxing out my, or putting my overload up to 3
Ooh.
to roll
right.
again. I'll take the ace now.
Yeah, another ace, another ace.
Hey!
Hey, there we go. I love it. So go ahead.
Fishing for that one. Jeez.
You know it. So go ahead and roll damage, please.
Right. So it's 1d8 plus magical damage. Okay.
All right.
But
then
that's
what's your
plus
magical?
my magical, which is 2, so
Great.
9 damage,
points
9
of
magical damage.
Very nice. All right. So that
And
is
then
going to...
and then my other arm pulls out my rifle and takes a shot.
Yeah, great. Go ahead. So
That
now
one
it
hits a
can be,
16.
Plus 4. 14. Another hit.
Or 6 more damage from the gunshot.
All right. That's gonna do that much. All right. I'm gonna introduce you all to a new mechanic. Enemies don't get reactions, but a nemesis does. As your chain bites into this thing, actually leaving like small puncture holes, while the gunshot hits the like false form of this individual, this serpent will look and see your 2 Eternals. That's cute. I need you to roll a magical resist roll, please.
So do I just roll my magical ability?
Yep.
My magical. Okay.
You're gonna roll your magical to try and resist
Pop.
this effect. That's a 4.
Was I just given another ace? I know I'm at 0 aces on my sheet.
Well-
So yeah, that's a 4. I'll roll
I think
that.
that was Go ahead. I don't think that was
By
your
someone
effect.
named Ruby Heart. I don't know who that
Yeah.
could be.
12.
A 12 is not gonna quite do it, unfortunately. So I want you to flip a coin.
I can do that. I in fact have the means to do that right here.
Mhm.
That is a heads. All I've been
Great.
rolling.
Yeah, you see this thing's eyes glow, and that's it. So it's now Scanner's turn.
All right. Trying to think about what to do here, and I think the correct thing to do is to wait until the end of the round so I can get my bonus damage.
You got it. Pat, you also got a free ace here from the wonderful MechJackal Ranger. All right, so Scanner holds Frakta. Speaking of Pat.
Then we did. What the fuck is happening? I turned my head for once. Why? What is that? Jesus. Okay. Frakta starts rifling through his pockets and pulls out a stone that is glowing whatever color aether glows, and says, well, they said if something went really weird, this is the time to use this thing, so here we go. And I'm just gonna try and shove it into the Eternal Snake's mouth and clamp its mouth on it.
I love you, Pat. So this is
Rob.
an aether stone. An aether stone is basically people have been able to capture aether within an object. So aether stones are either used for incredibly powerful weapons, think like giant lasers, or they can just inflict chaos effects. Is that what you're intending? Great. So.
Oh my god.
But this seems bad.
So there's a table, a D100 table that should be getting shared to you, Pat. And then if you could just click on that and click roll, we will see whatever happens, and the target will be the snake.
Glad
We are in danger.
No, let's get rid of the Rulo energy.
The target can magically create one item they are desperately in need of at will for the rest of the episode. This is a single item and must be holdable in one or two hands. I will say, you can ace any dice. You may ace this chaos result if you wish.
87's much better, I think.
The target switches places with a random ally they have within distance 10. The ability goes off as normal.
Third time's the charm.
Everything in the affected area becomes slushy. The version itself at half size and move, reducing all hit points to 20% and all damage caused/taken to 1d4. Oh my god! Injuries cause something to fly instead of blood. This lasts until the end of the scene.
We've all become stuffed animals.
There is a flash of aether, and where there was these intrepid adventurers and a massive evil aligned eternal, there is like a bunch of plushies sit on the ground, just like looking at their stuffed adorable little hands and self. This snake can't make mad because it's a stuffed animal, but it doesn't seem pleased. Oh my god!
So can Dozer be one of the big carnival plushies that you win? The top prize? Yes.
Yes, 100%.
He's one of those then.
Oh
my god.
So Vrakta,
the cuddliest crew ever.
Yeah.
So Vrakta, like, again, just rambling about this stone he has got from wherever, shoves it in this thing's mouth and clamps it shut. And then in the middle of sentence, like, and, so I don't know what's going to, okay, that was strange. Not what I expected, but we can work with it, right, guys?
Wait a second. For toys. Toys are stuffed, or they're made of pieces.
Yeah.
Looks over in excitement like, I can disassemble you.
That was the plan all along. Do the thing, Button.
It is your turn, Button.
Is that 2 actions, Robbie?
Yeah,
Okay.
Moving up and shoving it in.
Perfect.
So I'd like to ask a few questions, clarifying questions here, Robbie. So go with me. First off, when I lunged to bite Nimbus and then he very skillfully dodged, did I take some distance there in that jump, and would that maybe have put me closer to the scary snake lady?
Of course. And it only makes logical sense.
Perfect. So since I am on the ground in front of the scary snake lady, even though we've turned into stuffed animals, would we still count as living objects, including her?
I will say, I want to follow you on this journey, so I'm gonna say yes for the ability to work.
So
Actually, if it's a living creature, I will say 1 application of chaos because you all are stuffed animals. Then
I am okay with this.
great.
Why not bring on more chaos? But
If you add an extra chaos, you can do double damage or double the effect for 2 applications of chaos.
Yes.
Can we all take a second to just look at the pure, unadulterated, just farm-grown, homologically, just beautiful chaos and crazy in Rob's eye when he was like, you can add more chaos.
And listen, we're in the final encounter. This is a one-shot. Yes, bring on the chaos. And she's a stuffed animal that I think has like sharper plastic teeth that she just bares, and she lunges to try and like bite and tear apart like a freaking dog with a stuffed toy.
Amazing.
Is gonna try and tear apart the snake lady. So yes, I will take 2 moments of chaos.
Okay. Rolled well, but you have your bonuses to attacks from being a red Baji currently.
Yeah, so I get a +2 on top of that. Okay, so would this be considered strong or?
I'll let you do agile as you kind of try and get in there and nip at him.
Add another 2. That's a 23.
The dice do not disappoint. The dice are here for us. Let's see. On a 1, it's a headshot. All right. So I don't think we have how much. So it's going to be 2d4 plus your agile, I will say, damage, and I will count this as piercing. So it's going to go past their armor hit points and straight to their base hit points.
So here's 1d6. Oh, and 2d6. That's 11 points of damage.
That's 15 points of damage. Directly
Doubled.
to their core hit points.
So, yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, so they're looking not exceptionally thrilled about that. Luckily they had a good amount of health to start with, but they're definitely not doing great. An amazing showing already. I'm in love with how this is turning out. So we are now going to move.
Well, that's one action, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's one action.
Can I take another action to bite off some more? Because I need to not just bite the creature, I need to freaking eat it.
Yeah.
So I want to keep going. Okay, cool. So I'm going to make another. That's a 22.
Yeah,
and I will take 2 applications of chaos if that involves me getting double damage.
Oh my gosh. It's a tie, so we need to re-roll. But she's at a plus 0.
Well, I got a 22. Remember, I get the
that's right. You got 22.
Yep.
Yeah. Roll damage again.
Nat 20s don't auto succeed for enemies.
Do they for? I don't believe for nemesis.
They
Do
could
crit?
ask.
Oh, nemesis can crit. Unfortunately,
Okay, so
actually,
then, yeah.
I've just been told.
Crap.
Oh, and Ruby, for the chaos, I think you gotta call it before you roll for the chaos.
Oh, I didn't.
It's
I
okay.
didn't realize
You were doing it.
Yeah.
I feel like it was understood that you would be doing it again. So unfortunately, this plushie kind of like turns around and like squidges out of the way, and he's just like like little squeak, like there's clearly a squeaker inside the belly of it, as it gracefully, as much as it can, dodges away. Yeah, there's no map that could do this justice, so I'm glad this is Theater of the Mind. There's no way, there's no map that could ever truly capture this. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I was like, oh, I know exactly what this thing's gonna do. There's a very clear goal and what they want, but now they're a plushie, so everything's kind of thrown for a loop here. First of all, they'd be, I will consume you now! No! 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 And is just going to angrily lunge towards Rakta. You did this to me! Die!
I didn't mean to! I did this to all of us!
So go ahead and make a defense roll. They have they're gonna make an attack against you. Alright, that's a 26. Uh, 16. You are muted, but unless you have stuff you want to do, I think you're just gonna take it.
I believe that is probably the case. Oh, actually, hold on. I do have an item, an Aether Shield emitter. I don't know when I use that,
That's
but I
true.
would like to use that.
Yeah, you can use you can use it right now reflexively. So, all right, because as a reminder, everything has only 20% HP, but unless we have chaos going on, everything does a D4 damage instead of what it normally does. So let's see how bad this is. Okay, so 4 out of 5 of your Aether Shield hit points are gone as it like like bashes its little fuzzy mouth against the shield.
So
Just
I'd like to think that Brakta sees this plush snake coming at him and just kind of like jumps back a little bit and like rips a button off of his, now plush coat.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, and smashes it down and like shrugs and then, oh, I'm glad that still worked.
It's like, just the mental image. This is just, oh my gosh, I'm in love. All right, this is amazing. All right, so yes, completely fails there, and that's gonna bring us to Dozer here, almost rounding us out at the end.
Okay, so Dozer gets up on his little adorable plushy legs, and Dozer's been through quite a bit today. Dozer's still a little upset because his bestie in the world just ignored him, and he had to repair his arm by himself, which is now just a teddy bear nub. So Dozer kind of snaps. And so Dozer starts to, like, you see him just kind of like,
I have had enough.
and little tiny Dozer grows about, I'd say, a third of, probably 50% in size. And I am going to activate, or try to. Let me roll a brains roll first.
Powder puff monstrosity.
You know it. Yeah. So that
it.
little switch in Dozer's head flips, and he just wants to be done with this. He wants to be out of here, and this weird creepy snake person is threatening to kill everybody, and he snaps. So that switch flips, and his eyes go red. I guess nothing happens body wise, because I was gonna say
no, I'm gonna pitch you 100%. That little like plastic blades pop out like an action figure. Like
he has like the little like teddy bear rounded off nubs.
Yeah.
And then as soon as like the powder puff monstrosity kicks in, then plastic claws just like come out, and then like teeth come out, and he's just
and the eyebrows just like go like this on the plushie. They go from like here to here.
You will be terminated.
Oh my god. Make this attack roll.
And so he's going to charge the or is he close enough to the
Oh yeah, you 100%.
Okay.
100%.
So then he's just gonna oh my god, that is so cute. What Steven just put in there in the chat, that is him and Button.
Oh my gosh.
So okay, let me do this attack. I'm gonna do the two-handed basher again. So let me see.
You should also get a bonus, I believe, to your attack roll.
I get a well, it says to all damage.
That's right. It's a big old boost to damage.
Yeah, I get a pretty much double damage. So I get an extra damage die type, so that'd be 2d4, right?
No, so you'll be doing d6s of damage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Instead of
2d6.
D4s instead of
Yeah.
everyone.
Yes. All right. So 2d6. To all damage, and 2 for intimidation and 1 for strong, but that really doesn't count.
Okay, so the
So,
strong will give you an extra +1 to your attack roll.
Oh, okay. So an extra +1 to the roll. All right. So let
Yep.
me put a +1 here.
We're just looking
And
for
then-
19 or higher.
Okie dokie. Wait,
That will do it. What's your strong modifier?
I didn't put a. Well, no, it didn't add the +1 because
Yeah,
I put
that's
+1 into the modifier, so that'll be a
Okay.
19.
That's exactly
And I
what you
should
need.
have. Oh, okay. I thought I had to I thought it was tied, but no, 19.
Nope,
Oh,
because
then
they got
yeah.
an 18.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm see my bad. So yeah. So then that +1 for Powder Puff Monstrosity put me over. And he just comes down on this this SOB. Where the hell is my? Give my dice back. Yeah, range dice. There we go. My D6 just disappeared. So 2d6 now.
Yeah.
Okay. Ugh. Oh, come on. Hold on.
6 damage.
I am going to.
Gonna ace the damage.
I'm gonna ace that. Yeah. I want some better damage. Yeah. Are you serious? So that'll be like
with you.
no. So then instead of 5, that'll be 6. No, I'll try one more.
It's okay. Cool.
Try one more. Come on, give me some good, man. Are you serious?
All right. So
I'm using the last ace.
okay, you got it.
Mm.
Oh my goodness. Well, I will give you the good news. As you slam into this plushie, you kind of it's that like kind of thicker like shiny material that's like kind of rough, and you don't want to cuddle with it because it's like kind of rough and weird. Like, you pierce right through that as their now 2 armor hit points are gone. They're at 20%.
You just hear that. You hear that tear. So then I will. Oh crap. Shoot. Let me see. Damn, I should have activated that beforehand. Never mind.
It's all good. All right. So that's Powerpuff Monstrosity, which I believe is a standard action to activate. Yes.
Yes, and then the attack.
And then a punch. So, all right. End of the round.
It's time. All right, so I would like to try something weird again.
Great. I love
so
it.
I have a block and tackle in my backpack, which seemed really useless, except I'm sure that it has a rope attached to it because you need it to play with block and tackle, right? So if I were to whip it out and put it in front of me, being as small as we are, and pull that rope, I bet it would act like a plushie vacuum on account of you never want to put your fingers in front of a block and tackle. And that thing is tiny and squishy.
Oh my gosh. I love this. I put random stuff in your inventory like block and tackle because of your quirks, and I'm so proud. I'm so happy. I will say, go ahead, make an agile roll, like your attack roll, like if you were attacking with a melee weapon. I will say, and I will point out that.
Would that be my sword roll?
Say again.
Would that be my sword roll?
Yeah, so basically make your sword roll, I will say. And I will point out that this is like a plastic, like toy block and tackle because everything's plushified.
Perfect.
So it's gonna be...
I'm gonna burn my ace because I want this to work.
Right. I do too.
You also have at least 1+1, it looks like, in chat.
Oh,
and you do have your D6 from waiting. And if you spend one overload, you have a free ace for going last.
Ooh,
So
yes, I would like to
yeah,
spend my overload, and I would like to take that extra ace.
yeah.
I can't do aces anymore.
It's okay. You can just roll it because it's a free ace.
Okay, gotcha. So here's sword one more time. That's a much better.
There we go.
And I might
Alright.
hold it as a d6 for the damage.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
22 with a +1 from chat.
Yeah. So go ahead. I will say everything does a d4 damage, so roll d4 and a d6 damage for me.
So here is a d4.
Yeah.
And here is a d6. That d6 was a lot better than that d4.
You're good. You're good.
I can generate a little bit of pre-action here.
However,
Okay.
this Nemesis's formidable 90 hit points was reduced to 18 by the effect here, and your wonderful Jack destroyed the armor hit points that were reduced to 2, and there were only already 15 points of damage from bites. So how does Scanner defeat the mighty plushy snake?
Perfect. All right. So Scanner is now the size of his lantern, which has been glowing bright red for a while now.
Yeah.
And he stands in front of the lantern, puts his little plushy hands to the sky, and goes, "Squawk." And then pulls the thing out of his backpack, pulls on the rope, and runs her over. And I'm assuming that with all of the different like punctures, it just tears her to shreds.
Amazing. I do need to know, it is very important to me, what kind of sound effect does your now little like plastic toy lantern make as you go into battle mode?
It's like noses and like a little bit of so just
Oh my god. Oh my god. But instead of, you know how before it was like these like pulsing like ethereal kind of lights, now it's like one of those Simon Says, like you hit the button and it lights up. It's one of those just plastic.
I'm sorry.
That, I was gonna say it's either that or the lights that are popping up. Huh? What happened?
No, you're objectively correct. It's like pop it.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's either that kind of light or like the lights on the shoes. Like little kids run with their little light up kicks. Like either that kind of light. It's one of those lights that are popping up in the lantern now.
Amazing. Just like as the plastic block and tackle gets into these puncture wounds left by both plastic bite marks and these little punch claws, and just Scanner pulls with scary accuracy, and you just hear as stitch after stitch pops. No! Do not let you get it! As this thing all of a sudden just a bunch of stuffing just spills out of it, as it's just now a loose empty snakeskin and a bunch of stuffing. I will also say that the massive vault door is now just like a plastic, like would be on like a Barbie house. Because I would say it's 100% in the area.
I will use my hulking plushy body to just rip that door off then.
Yeah, it's 100% like when the first day the kid got it, they ripped the door off the hinges. Because the hinges are not really sturdy, and there is a non-plushy room beyond. You'd have to move in to see into it further, but there's like a bright glow coming from it. Yeah, it looks like we're plushy waddling.
Also, question: just curiosity, are we just plushies forever now? Or is this
end of the scene.
So Okay, so I guess we now have the mithril doors that can like be stored, which is nice.
So yeah, I mean, you all could take the door. It's gonna revert back at some point, but you all walk in, and we're gonna see the last map for the evening. As you all step in, there are inset into the walls. Think like a catacomb. Probably hundreds of bars of mithril, to the point that there's barely any rock wall left. And sitting inside of the chamber, seemingly frozen, if you could make that guy visible in the correct size, is a massive eternal of stone and rock, just floating above some latent magma. Just like you can see there's almost like spectral chains of mithril surrounding this thing. It looks a combination of confused and bemused.
What are you?
Squeak, 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 squeak. My name's Button. It was my name before I got like this, I swear.
Doubly fitting, I suppose.
Yeah. You're
I am
big.
Dozer.
Oh, you're muted, Pat. I couldn't hear you.
Anyway, so then it turned into a little plushy snake, and wait, what the fuck? No, we're just gonna take this mithril and leave you here. Is that okay, friend?
Yes, please. I have been trapped here as a power source for so long.
Oh,
Take it.
that's no fun.
Yes. I have been gone from my home for so long. The Eternal Realm calls me, but I cannot answer.
Nimbus, do you know how to get him home?
He's being blocked by this mithril. We should let him out so he can return.
Oh! Yeah, that's perfect. Everyone wins.
Everything goes according to plan.
And
Amazing.
she waddles over to the mithril and tries to pick it up, and it doesn't go well.
Objectively, like not even Dozer in plushy form could do this. Like mithril is insanely heavy, but after a brief hacky sacks montage of people trying to lift mithril, you all revert back to your non-plushy marketable forms. It's still marketable, but not merchandisable forms.
With that revert, then I'm no longer Powder Puff Monstrosity, right?
It's a new scene at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
anything but
So
less
okay,
anything.
yeah, it
So,
goes.
yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you all are able to, unless there's something else you want to do right now, take all of the mithril out and put it in the ship. The like 3 guards that you've hired are just like dumbfounded. Like, this is an insane amount of wealth, like an absolutely ridiculous amount of material wealth. And then as the last one is brought out, we'll say, I'm guessing he'll would then kind of go back to see the Eternal. It will descend down where it was like fragmented and kind of it looks like almost like, you know, if an asteroid hit another one in space, right, and there'd be floating particles, you see they drift back in together to make this solid form, and kind of drifts down to the edge of the magma and kind of looks at you all. I am in your debt. know that wherever the earth moves, wherever the soil takes the ground, call me, and I shall be there.
What's your name?
Names. Yes. You may call me Alethrax.
Alethrax. Got it.
Yes.
Alethrax, do as you promised me. I've held up my end of the bargain.
You have two of my kind. Is it a burden you would wish to truly be free of?
Yes.
I can give you not freedom if you desire, but rather, if you would like more control, make it a communicative process.
I guess that might be worth a shot.
You see it extends this like massive, like the fist is the same size as you, hand out to you.
I will reach up both hands to try to touch its hand.
Mm-hmm.
The chain now dangling from the left hand.
As you do, you all see these tattoos glow with a glaring light. The parts of the ground and ceiling begin to like detach from the floor and ceiling and start to float around these two figures. And then there is a massive flash, and now where there were like full sleeves, there is essentially just kind of you can tell me exactly to what extent maybe, but I'm imagining just kind of like a much smaller, maybe just like forearm tattoos.
I like it.
And Nimbus, you have full control of your hands and arms. But they are still there. Part of you.
Thank you.
Yes. It is the least I could do. I must go. It is not proper to be away so long.
Wait. Before you go, I have to ask. You said we could call on you anytime if we need something, right?
Yes.
So this is my friend Dozer, and she like runs over and like pulls. So this is my friend Dozer. So he was made as a tool of war, but he doesn't want to be a war machine anymore, and I've been working specifically on something that will ensure that people can't override his systems to try and make those pieces work. But in order to do that, I had a ruby trans velocirator, and it went missing, and I really need a piece, and they're very rare and hard to find. So if you... What's up?
But that's a really big, really serious spiritual thing up there. I don't think you need to get it to give you a ruby transvelocid. I got one. Okay.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my god! You're the best! And runs over, and it's like, show me.
He reaches into his backpack and he pulls out a very, very familiar piece of machinery.
And I think anytime she's working with a tool or a piece that is like rare, she engraves button on it, like a little symbol of a button.
Yeah.
And she goes,
Yay! It's...
Oh, it's not in her hands yet because I'm a pack rat and I don't want to let go.
absolutely.
Amazing.
Absolutely, I can give another GM pulse roll. Let me just get that D.
We don't die to Nemesis bosses, no.
Yeah.
We die
No.
to PvP.
Nemesis, please.
Wait, what?
Yeah. You do 3d6 acid damage. So I'm gonna say, because we are running out of time, that you see, looks down, looks up, and then just bright pale white, as just you are sprayed with acid, which is more than enough to make you let go of this device and seat it to button, and you are just like sprayed and covered. And you have finally your ruby transvelocirator.
She scoops it up, and she takes a rag, and she cleans it off, and then dabs the sides of her mouth, and goes to skip away with Dozer.
Amazing. So this was amazing. We are going to end with a nice shot of the ship leaving the station loaded and laden with mithril, an insane amount of wealth now within, I mean, at this point a person could found a whole family with this much wealth. So maybe one day we'll return to this motley crew, returning with their assorted benefits and wealth. But until then, we get a beautiful little the end sprawling across the void as just for one last thing, the ship flies by and just another piece of that filigree flies off past the end. And that was like clockwork. Thank you everyone so much for joining. This was an absolute blast and delight. I've never been so happy getting utterly destroyed as a GM. Y'all rolled so insane. I don't think any Aether Steamworks game has ever been that well rolled on. So congrats to you all for history. I think we are looking to sign out quickly here, so let's just do a real quick roundup of where people can find you on the internet to see you do cool stuff. Bees.
Wow. I played that once before, and definitely not in 1,000 years decided that we would whoop the final boss's ass with Care Bear stairs. No, that was amazing. Simply amazing. And I just, for everybody out there wondering, after Scanner got vomited with acid, we did take him back to the ship and get him patched up. He is not dead. But you know, karma. Yeah, just put that out.
That's like a physical representation of karma right there.
Real quick too. Hey, sorry, I took this. So, I'm sorry, Ruby. I'm sorry. So I'm Big Bees. I'm a variety streamer, voice actor, TTRPG enthusiast. I will be live tomorrow on my channel doing some Little Nightmares and some awesome Stream Raiders goodness. And I just join my Discord or follow me on Twitter at BigBees_, and you'll get an update as to where I am, what I'm doing. And you didn't hear this from me, but somebody with 2 thumbs is writing a Pokemon one-shot that'll be on this channel. Yeah, I understand that. Nope, you only got 1 thumb, Temporal Mechanic. All right, you should have. Nobody told you to put your hand in that car, all right? Especially once it hit 84 miles an hour.
88.
I told you chaos was going to
88 miles an hour.
Have bad effects, and you just went with it anyway.
So yeah, that is me. Love you guys.
Perfect. Amazing. Ruby Heart, of course, go ahead and let everyone know. Of course, who doesn't know?
Well, thank you all so much for having us. This was so awesome being able to have a crossover. So again, I'm Narissa, or Ruby Hart on the internet. I am a multidisciplinary theater artist, actor, a streamer of Let's Plays, and a speedrunner of Shadow of the Colossus, and a few other games I'm adding. If you like watching me on TTRPG streams, I'm also a cast member on The Ascended with the Dice Tyrants, and play TTRPGs on wonderful channels like RF Chaos and so many other wonderful channels. So thank you for having me here, and I hope to see you all later.
Amazing. Next up, the equally wonderful Steve Dewey.
Hi. As I mentioned at the start, I'm Stephen Dewey. Thank you so much for having me on this lovely game. If you want to find me, the best place to do it is twitch.tv/Stephen Dewey. That's where I am. You can also find me at Shifty Ginger. And if you can't remember my Twitch handle, it's also just shiftyginger.tv will bring you to my Twitch channel. That's me.
Amazing. Also, by the way, made a role-playing game that I think everyone who likes horror or drama should play at least once in their life. 10 Candles. If you haven't heard of it, look it up, buy it. It's it's so worth your time. Next up, my beautiful chaos son, you absolute wonderful mad lad, Pat, temporal mechanic. Go ahead and let us know.
I can't believe that's how it worked. Anyway, hi, I'm Pat, temporal mechanic, twitch.tv/temporal mechanic. It's at the top. I'll be streaming Mass Effect Legendary. I started like an hour of it tops maybe the other day. And I'm probably going to start streaming some Bloodborne because I've beaten it 1.5 times now and I'm fucking addicted to it. It's a really cool game. Anyway, thank you everybody in chat for all of the +1s and aces, and huge thanks to Ty for all of the behind-the-scenes stuff that y'all didn't see but that he was crushing. And for having me on RF Chaos. A lot of fun here. Yeah, you can also follow me on Twitter at TemporalMech. And I plan to have some TTRPG announcements in the next 3 weeks.
Oh boy, I'm so excited for that. And last of our wonderful players, our Trash Panda, please.
Hey. Well, I'm a little bit hard to find on social media right now. I'll be fixing that soon. But if you want more of this chaos, I do a podcast with some DC theater friends called How I Spent My Allowance. So you can find that on your favorite streaming platform and get a little bit more chaos in your life. This was a huge blast. Thank you for having me. I had so much fun.
It was my delight. And from me and the whole crew here, thank you all so much for being here. This was absolutely wonderful. If you want to find me, you can find me at RobBRolling on Twitch and Twitter. Twitch is on a bit of a downturn right now because the computer can handle plenty of things, but not quite there yet. But you can find me here on Thursdays playing in games. You can find us always here Tuesday, Thursday, Friday right now. Tuesday with a hilarious talk show with a bunch of different guests. We'll have to get some of the wonderful folks who haven't been on yet back on there. Thursday with our Aether and Steamers campaign run by the creator of the game who knows what they're doing much more. And our second campaign, which is Space Pirates. So what more do I need to say? Just thank you all so much. We are really new to the streaming community. We've already, the love and support that we've received already means a lot. Everyone also, huge round of applause for Ty. I wasn't able to actually share maps or put tokens on maps because we had some technical difficulties. So not only did Ty produce this, create the game, run the music, but he was also doing part of my GMing for the evening. So truly wouldn't be able to do any of this without you. But again, thank you all, my players, my wonderful, wonderful players, and you, of course, even more important, the wonderful audience members who help us do this and continue to make it an absolutely incredible experience. I it worked so beautifully well. If I don't have a plushie of at least one of these characters, I'm gonna be vividly upset. But for RF Chaos and Ruby Heart Gaming, thank you so much for joining us, and stay wonderful because you already are. Thank you so much.